Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on. Oh boy.
Attacking with a tremendous power.
This is just the demo fight, you know, in the main menu, but I have no idea what's happening right now. That voice acting is astonishing. Attacking with tremendous power. This is really loud in my head. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Oh my goodness. This guy is spamming the super moves, by the way.
Attacking with a tremendous power. Both sides are attacking.
Oh, never mind. We don't get to see the end of that fight. Oh well. Too bad. Oh man, this game. This game. This game is awesome, by the way. Oh man, it's so 2000s that it hurts. What? Wait, what year is this? 2003? Yeah, this game is 2000s as heck. This is like launch title of the GameCube type early. Oh man, it kind of reminds me a lot of Dragon Ball Z Budokai because the text is the same, like the font is about the same. It reminds me a lot of that. Oh man, all right. I'm gonna hit continue before I get glassed from orbit due to taking intellectual property. I did make a save file when I loaded the game up, but I have nothing on it. I just named it and got it. So for anybody who's popping in, no, it's literally just, it has nothing on it. But I want to complete. Now let's enjoy the battle. You know, I had to listen to this music earlier. This is the fact that this exists. I just love the little dude. Look at him. This is like some Pabo type character design. Look at that. Wee. This character is hilarious. Just what? Oh man. Also, I will say I do appreciate the menu being a like actual area rather than being just like a menu. They could have very easily made this just a flat menu, and it would have just been the worst. This is pretty good. Do you want an explanation of the tournament? Yeah, sure, actually. In the tournament, you need to win the preliminary games to enter the finals. If you lose, you can still enter the finals if you win the consolation match. So we'll start with the preliminary games. I read that entirely wrong. I apologize. All right, cool. Who are you? Do you want to hear about the joint mode? Yeah, sure. I don't know what that means. Assemble the parts to make best combination. For balancing power, A stands for attack, D for defense, S for endurance. That makes no sense. If the bay is damaged during the battle, the HPs will decrease. Frequently fix your bay in the tournament. If the HP drops 0, the bay breaks apart. Check the HP value regularly. Well, thanks. That's very cool. I'm going to stare at this wall for a little bit. It's okay. Alright, so just to throw a lampshade on it, I was very late today. By very late, I mean it was just an hour, but to me that's considered very late. You know, it's just sometimes you have to do things, and you know, your life just sometimes it's like you have an obligation to family. So I'm late because of that. So just I was expecting to be home before stream started, but I wasn't. So that's okay. Sometimes you start later. My good man. You know, so how's it going? Oh, you're not sure? Come on, you won't get too far with that. All right, here's the deal. If you win the tournament, I'll give you a gift. Can't tell you what I'm getting you. Don't tell anyone. You can win. I'll be waiting here. Good luck. I see. All right, let's go. Let's go do the tournament. Tournament site for the preliminaries? Yes, please. That sounds kind of fun. I at least practiced.
Let's win this championship. The preliminaries are about to begin. I want competitors full of Beyblade battle spirit. No time to lose. The preliminaries are beginning.
I feel like that sentence should have been separated a little differently, but it's fine. It's okay. Today's a bit of a mess anyway, so it's fine if everything's a little bit of a mess. Is that Vegeta? He's got a scouter and everything. What's up with that? How come he gets a scouter? I want a scouter. I'm just some dude. Well, I only have Cyber Dragoon. A card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, it's Cyber Dragon, but still. What am I looking at here? I only have a basic.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment?
I only have the most basic understanding of how to play this game. All right, let's see if I can do better than when my test game was. All right, this is fine. Yes. I love the way that he has to interrupt himself constantly.
Strong crash impact. An amazing collision of two forces.
You can't. You do have control, by the way. You just have to. Okay. So you have control over your Beyblade, but not like 100%. Dude, it's not the final blow. I think I pressed it right. So basically, you press A when you hit to gain up more super meter, and then you have, and then you press B to do your like super move. I think I did. I still have no clue how to actually play this game properly. I just know kind of how to do stuff. Oh, I got knocked out of the stadium. Oh, no. Oh, dude, am I about to lose my first tournament? I have no parts, by the way, so I can't really, like, make decisions. Oh, no, I messed up the... Oh, I messed up the launch. Oh, no. Bleh. I love that when you mess up the launch, you just eat it. I love that so much that if you mess up the launch, you just eat it. It's so funny. Whereas if you don't get anything, the game just goes like, oh, well, whoops. Just like, whoops. It's so silly, and I love it. It is fantastic.
What a strong crash impact. They're coming into closer range.
Okay, I need a... I'm trying to set him up so I can knock him out, but it's just like, dude, this is not easy. It is surprisingly hard to actually be good at this game. I don't even know what difficulty this is. Oh, please no. Not again. Please not again. I have no health.
Now! Perfect delete! This is a breakthrough. We can proceed in 10 battle!
Come on, I need it. Okay, there we go. That should be an out. Hopefully, please. For the love of God. I'd like to not be completely smoked in this fight. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm doing it again. I don't care. It's a waste, but I don't care. I'm gonna hit him with the water with no ice. I love the dialogue of this is it's peak anime, by the way. Please leave the arena. Thank you. I have no health. I have no health left. Oh my god. Sure. Oh, dude, this is not good. Oh no, and my spin is horrible. All right, I'm just. Oh, I died immediately. Oh, I see. Whoops, I exploded. Welp.
That was a good battle, but I win.
I feel like I need to be less aggressive.
Winning a...
Shut up, you. I'm not letting you talk. My character is... Oh, you earned 20 BP. You earned 30 experience points.
Oh, too bad. Oh, too bad. But you still get to compete in a consolation match.
Better luck next time. Wow, thanks, man. That's very cool of you. Hey, Echo, how's it going today?
The consolation match is set to begin. I'm looking for spirited bay battles and good sports.
Wait, are they called Bay Battles? Also, you got first. Hey, that's really good. They're called Bay... What?
No time to lose. The consolation match is about to begin.
Man, you really have to make it feel... You really have to... They really have to, like, salt your wound when you lose a match in this. They're just like, oh, hey, you lost. Here's a consolation match, you loser. Like, oh, jeez, man, come on. I know I lost my Beyblade battle, but, like, come on, man. Like, I just started today. What do you mean you're gonna yell at me for not being good at Beyblades? I don't even know how Beyblades work. It just handed me a Beyblade and said, here, go fight. My god. At least it's easy to get a lot of spin. Yeah, I'm losing spinning power game. I know that. What is happening? What is happening? I still have no clue what I'm doing. Oh, that's Dranzer. Let me show you what an actual move is. This game is so 2000s, it hurts my soul, but I love it. They use their ultra. they are trying their best. Like, this is like the most cinematic Beyblade action you could ever ask for. I'm losing so much health. I am losing so much health right now. Like, I don't know what it is with how this works. I just lose health really easy. Please leave the arena, thank you. Oh my god. Drifter, you got seconds. Hey, how's it going today? This is such a weird fighting game. It's so bizarre. I'm also thinking I chose the wrong Beyblade because I have no defense and it sucks. Like, I absolutely need more defense if I'm gonna win anything. I have learned really quickly that if you don't have the right parts, you can die so easy. Oh no. Ugh, how's it going today though, Drifter? Also, please let me know if the game's too loud because it's loud for me, but I have no clue if it's loud for everyone else.
Feel the shock of the collision. An amazing collision of two forces. What's happening here?
This is so goofy. Yeah, it's like, as a game, this is wild. This is so wild to play. Please go out. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, please no. Arc. Hey, Timmy, how's it going? How's it going today, Timmy?
I'm the best baby.
Silence you with your 3 hair. Not too loud? Oh, very good. Okay, yeah, I was worried about it because I'm listening to it. I'm like, oh, it's not too loud, is it? And it's just, this game is wild. Good things. Got let's see, Malk, how about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was very late today because, well, very late for me.
We have a winner. The next battle is in
It was just because I thought I'd be home earlier from a family thing and I just wasn't, so that's
Your
okay.
Beyblade seems to have been damaged. Do you want to fix it?
Yes, I want to fix it. Fix cost is $199. All of the money I just made is gonna be gone now. Oh, my money.
These two will battle in.
Wait, Tyson's the main character. What the heck is that? Hey, ODaM, can you do me a help in Pokemons? Yes, I'll write it down real quick. The mouse 2 glasses of Malk. Oh, hey, pretty good. Impressive. Pokemons. I can do a help in Pokemons. I'll need to probably do it. Whose man do you want to poke? Sometimes. What am I doing with my life right now? My favorite Pocketymons is Espeon. Espeon is very good though.
Are you done with your
What on earth is that? Why does he have a magnet in his thing? What is this arena?
2, 1.
Like this is with the. Oh no! I was looking down.
Oh no! Launch.
I was looking, dude. I can't take my eyes off this game for half a second.
Beybladers, are you done with your final jump? 3.
I cannot look away from this game when I'm doing launching. I just cannot. I cannot look away from that. It's so hilarious though because it just literally flops onto the field like bleh. It just goes like bleh.
The impact shakes the stadium. They're coming into closer range.
Oh no! What is happening? I'm losing a lot of health already. My cat's breath smells like cat food. I mean, yeah. I hope it smells like cat food. Are they done with your final adjustery? This game has some insane stuff with it, so I don't know. Sometimes they could. Oh no, please. Oh no. I keep looking away because my brain is like, oh, I'm streaming a regular game. But this game requires a weird amount of my focus to actually like play. I'll just hit him. I'm gonna hit him. Okay. Me fail English, that's impossible. Maybe?
It's touch and go.
Why is my Beyblade just going nuts right now? I keep like flickering. I don't know what's happening with that. Is it because of the magnet?
Stadium.
What? He just sent me into another dimension. What was that? I wish I understood what I was doing wrong.
3,
But this is nuts.
1.
Oh no, I spawned really badly.
Oh no, this is a weak launch. Come on. What a great launch.
I need to check my difficulty after this because I don't. What is happening to me?
Exhibit coming.
What is happening right now?
Go, my big piece.
Also, yeah, the
This must be a real blow.
please go out of the arena.
Unbelievable. What's happening
please go out of the arena. So yeah, guys, this game, very early 2000s anime game. So all of the translation stuff, it makes sense to me. I am dead.
Stop spinning! Game over!
Go, Dragoon!
Thanks, Tyson.
Oh.
Do not start talking you. Ah, yes, fight with the power of Nakama with your spinning top.
Oh, that was too bad. Tune up your Beyblade and try again. If you're a real Beyblader, you should know what to do.
No.
Oh, too bad.
No.
This round's over.
I'm gonna go buy
Better
some
luck next
parts.
time.
I'm gonna go buy stuff with the money I still have. I'm out of here. You kidding me? I currently have a Beyblade that can't do anything. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go spend money. Alright, this is the money. This the shop? No. This the shop. Yes. I'm gonna go buy stuff then, because my Beyblade sucks. But Hecko, what did you need Pokemon help with? I can do so later this week, if at my earliest convenience. Let's see, Dragger 5. Can I switch out parts with this boy? Buy parts, joint. I don't know, what does joint mean? What does this mean? Which parts do you want to assemble? Oh, I see. I think I see. I really have no idea how this works. Let's buy parts though. Maybe I could. Here's Ralph Wiggum's entry. Repackaged. What is happening? Timmy, I don't know what this means. I do not know what this means. Okay, let's see. What do I got? Part of me thinks I should look at... I should probably look at my current parts and make note of what I have so I can... Okay, let's see. Status. Can I see the parts that are currently on my Beyblade? Beyblade parts. Dragger, Sonic Tiger. Okay, can I... Beyblade status? Okay. Okay, that doesn't help me. I can't win, so I'll buy parts. Pay to win. Might sink another glass of milk. It's not urgent, but I want to send Pokemon from save B to game save A so I could try to breed a shiny. Ah, I see. Alright, so trading sometime. I'll put down sometime in the near future. I might be able to do that sometime. Either I could probably do it at some point Monday or like either Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday before stream. I could probably do that. It wouldn't be too hard. Okay, let me try buying some parts. Maybe I could find something that's... Oh, you know what? I have the instruction manual right here. Let's see. Cost... Well, here's all the parts in the back of the instruction manual. At least all the ones that should be available to me. But a lot of these have prices. Attack, defense, endurance. Well, that attack... 8 attacker sounds pretty good. Trade. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know if I get an assist before then. Alright, cool, thank you. 3-ish hours, I probably help you do the trade. Oh, if Drifter, I mean, if you could help, then... Let's see. Hit chip. Oh, this just changes your special ability. I'm not going to change out Dragger. Dragger's fine. That's fine. That would be rad, Drifter. I don't mind the wait. Alright, cool. This is excellent. 8 wings without damage the opponent without fail. Gives better attack and endurance power. Superior attack and endurance power. Supreme attack and endurance power in the series. Cross attacker. 4 wings scoop the opponent up from a below. Attack ring from drains are 5. Okay, so I can buy the other starter Beyblades. That's pretty cool. Drank too much. Timmy, you gotta moderate yourself a little bit. Cross attacker. Attack rings. 10 spikes knock the opponent off without fail. 10 spike. Sonic Tiger. Oh, this is the one I have. Okay, so it brings out stable power regardless of opponent's joint. So I could use the Sonic Tiger and try and boost top defense and endurance power. Oh, that's like... Oh, wait, I have only 1,000. That's right. Ugh. Let's try getting Sonic Tiger. Let's get Sonic Tiger. Sonic Tiger Beta, I guess? See if that works. Okay. Let's take a look at Blade Base. Blade Base. Yeah, Blade Base. Are you trading what shiny you're after? I'm curious. I am curious as well, but let's see. Let me try putting my new Beyblade together. I should probably learn how this works anyway, because this is really confusing. I have no idea what this is. Okay, let's see. Attack ring. So if I swap out for attack ring beta or Sonic Tiger beta, so it's just a straight buff to my defense and HP. So that's really good actually. It's not great for my attack, which seems to be the thing I'm lacking. But honestly, I that's not a big deal. fact I already have to adjust my Beyblade before we've even gotten into the game is kind of funny. I have to already sit and say, yeah, no, I have to go handle this. Select Beyblade. All right. Let's see if this adjustment helps. Shiny Spiritomb and a Lure Ball. Game save B is in Spanish language, so I have the Dittos, and I have the Dittos I've caught. Well, that's really cool. That's really sick, actually. Shiny Spiritomb is really cool, too. Okay. Back to the anime.
The preliminaries are about to begin. I want competitors full of Beyblade battle spirit.
I like how excited this guy is for Beyblades. If I were at a whole stadium like this and it was just focused in on like two tops in like a little bowl. Every time you say Tiger, the image of Iron Tiger from BlazBlue comes into mind. Command grabbing the opponent's Beyblade. Lure Ball matches Shiny Spiritomb cards. That's really sick. That is really sick. Also, yeah, Drifter, I wish this game had more, like, fighting game nonsense.
No time to lose. The preliminaries are beginning.
But the thing I'm realizing is that it actually has that much nonsense. Because the parts actually do matter a ton, which is hilarious. Like, the fact that the parts matter so much is insane. Because I think maybe that's part of it, is that my Beyblade just doesn't match. It doesn't match up well against the attack-oriented Beyblades, I guess.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment?
I don't even have any parts that can let me adjust, so that's wild.
Let it rip!
Here goes.
This is a powerful.
Oh, hey, I have new colors now. Oh, that's sick.
What a great launch! What a strong crash impact! An amazing collision of two forces! It's oh my, what's that?
I will say, this game reminds me a lot of when I played Dragon Ball Z Budokai, where it's like, it's so weird.
We can foresee an intense battle! What's happening?
Because this game is absolutely wild. Like, in comparison to...
Nice.
Because it's so much of the anime,
Oh no, a failure!
but it's also just kind of goofy because of how it represents it. I hope it hits. This is insane.
Now, go.
Attacking with numerous talents!
Did I hit? Oh, I did hit.
The sharp!
That's pretty good.
What is the sharp flash?
I like that you can defend too, because you have like this weird defense mechanic.
Is he looking stadium?
Wait, did I? Oh, I lost track of myself there. What just happened? What?
Beybladers?
God, this game. This game. I messed up there. I pressed B when I was trying to block, and I accidentally pressed B again.
This is a powerful launch!
I need to not press buttons randomly, because it's clearly not helping me.
Wild crash! We can foresee an intense battle!
This is the most intense battle I've ever seen. I love how insanely intense it is, despite it's just spinning tops, dude. Granted, they look pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
A roaring speed!
They do look pretty sick.
Coming into closer range. What is the sharp flash?
ODaM getting lost in the sauce a little bit. Well, the problem is that if I take my eyes off this game for even a tenth of a second, I legitimately cannot, like, I lose so much if I look away. Because the moment I look away from the game, it's like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm gonna go flying off now. It's like, what? Like, this game demands so much of my attention despite it being spinning tops. Oh, he was about to go off. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, please no. Please no. I don't want to get knocked out.
Let him self-destruct.
Attacking with its
Please no.
tremendous power. The impact shakes. Oh my, what's that?
Please no. This game is hilarious though.
That's it.
Just interesting how rapidly these games would get you lost in the sauce.
An amazing collision
Oh, please no.
of two forces.
Please, I want to ring out. I just want to win. I want to win a match.
This is it.
This must be the fatal blow. Let's see. Which one will be knocked out? Coming into closer range. What's happening here?
This game is absolutely crazy though. Because this is what it is with Dragon Ball Z Budokai too, right? Where it was just, oh hey, just throw you straight into the game and not let you catch up. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's good. I am curious how the game does the spinning top thing, because I imagine, because to me I imagine that what they're doing is they're animating the tops to be certain and switching out certain assets, but I don't know how they're getting the spin. because it's a pretty good spin animation, right? Like when you're looking at the Beyblade spinning, it's actually a really good animation for top spinning. So I'm really curious how they're getting that animation, because it's not easy to animate something spinning at thousands of RPM a second, you know? Because the animation is different, right? Where it's like a spin animation isn't just you spin the object that fast, because you have to use animations to, you know, realistically simulate that kind of thing. I have no health. I just realized that's not good. Also, by the way, if your Beyblade breaks, you actually lose. We saw it earlier. You lose automatically. So you DM a Discord. I can also DM you again once I'm on my lunch break. Oh, very cool. The trades are going through. Please no. I don't want to die here.
Let's roll.
I think I'm gonna die here.
This is it. The knockout blow.
I hope it's not knocking back. Oh.
Stadium out.
Ow. I feel like I've lost.
Right on. Right on.
I straight up feel like I feel like I straight up picked the wrong Beyblade. I feel like I straight up picked the wrong starter Beyblade.
Oh, that was too bad. Oh, too bad.
But
you still get to compete in a consolation match. Better luck next time.
Ugh.
Time for revenge.
I like how it's like, oh yeah, you get to here's a consolation match.
I'm looking for spirited Bay battles and
This guy is so happy to be here. This is like that guy who runs like he's running the kids division of the Pokemon trading card game tournament, and he's just having a fun time. Losers bracket. It's not even a loser. Like, oh, it's the same guy. I have to beat. What makes me feel bad is that I'm like, did I choose the wrong Beyblade? Because like, what is this? Why is this Driger 5 so bad? Like, he's straight up just awful. This thing is straight up dumb. It's just like, dude, I like this Beyblade's design, but why does it suck so bad? Why have I lost 4 consecutive games with this thing? I'm kind of concerned. It's like, do I need to reset my save file? Just like, you know, just make another, choose a different starting Beyblade? Just insane to me how quickly you can lose a game of Beyblade. It's funny because as a kid I didn't have Beyblades. I had the one that was called Battle Strikers, and it was the one that you controlled magnets. And it's closer to this video game actually. It's actually closer to how this video game plays than it is to actual Beyblades. Which is kind of funny.
Shoot! It was blocked! What a wild crash! This is it, it's coming!
I swear this is not helping me much. It is so many like instant super attacks all the time.
They're coming into closer range. The impact shakes the stadium. What happened?
I really hope I can dodge this game, but it's so sad how this game is like, oh yeah, you lost, so compete in this match. You lost, you fool. And it's like, oh, thanks, man.
Oh my goodness! What is the sharp flash?
Also, the fact they have to keep cutting off the announcer guy every time you do a super is really funny, because it's just like, what is this sharp flash?
Oh no! A fail!
Thanks, man.
Unbelievable! Feel the shock of the collision.
At least this game has a good hype man. I don't think many games do hype men pretty well.
Oh my! What's that?
I have no health. Man, this is. Yeah, this Beyblade. Oh, hey. Oh, he actually went out this time. Holy crap. He actually went out this time. It's not just me having to.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustments?
My God.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this game is very 2000s though. It's reminding me a lot of games of that's contemporaries, and it's so funny. No, oh no, I'm dead. I am pretty sure I'm dead.
That's it, Dronzer.
Dronzer? Is that how you pronounce it?
What?
Oh, you missed. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, please no.
Touch and go. What a strong crash impact. Oh my, what's that?
I have 6 health. I do not have the health to handle this fight.
This must be the fatal blow.
I do like the.
Feel the shock of the collision. Oh no, its power is gone. Crash
Yep,
out.
that was what I was waiting for, and it happened.
You can't beat me.
Oh, hush you.
Nuts.
Next! The way he says that is really fun. You're in 28 BP.
Oh, too bad. Be sure to keep your Beyblade competition ready from now on.
My dude, your bandana is mid.
If you're a real Beyblader,
No.
oh, too
Like,
bad.
guys, if you're a real Beyblader, I'm like, no, I'm gonna go replace my dinky Beyblade. This thing is horrible. Can't even win with this thing. All right, what am I missing here? I'm clearly missing something here. So what? Okay, let me look at incomplete. Don't care. Let me look at what I got. What do I got? Buy parts. Like how it's like, oh yeah, you have to play a consolation match too. That's what's really sad. Is it's like, hey, you lost, so you should probably just go play again. It's like, wow, thanks, man. It's very cool of you. Can I just buy one of these? That's the one I started with. Well, it's the same level as this Dranzer fellow, which would be interesting. Okay. So what I'm getting is that. Okay, wait. Are there any? All right, wait. Let me see the part list, because according to how the starting Beyblades are, let me look at the instruction manual. What do the starting Beyblades get? Because it says here that let's see. What is the difference between the attack? Because it seems to me like defense means absolutely nothing if you can't do any damage. Because that's what I'm getting from this, is that I'm not doing any damage because they're just able to rip through my defense anyway. Wild. I have some money though, so I guess I could try and buy a new one. The attack disc meant nothing, so that was kind of sad. Iconical projection increased the number of attacks. 10 wide alpha increases upgrade attack and defense. Actually, this wouldn't be too bad if I could afford it. Actually, all of these would be really nice if I could afford it. Okay, yeah, what I'm gaining from all of this, what kind of tops are there? Attack, defense, attack. Basically, there's 3 stats in the game, and each Beyblade has 3 of the. Like, let me go and show you guys what I mean. I'll show you guys what mine looks like right now. Joint, I think, would be. This is how I change parts, but okay. So here's mine right now. So I have the parts affect the HP, endurance, attack, and defense. I chose Dreiger because it was the most balanced, and it had decent endurance. But it seems to me like endurance means nothing if you can't do any attack. Also, my defense is stupid low for some reason, which I'm not really sure why. Yeah, because my defense is 155. Actually, wait, I could probably, if I think I can actually go to the options menu and go to a new game. I could probably check out the other Beyblades really quick. Yeah, options menu. Let me really quickly take a look, because now I'm curious. Load. Player 1. Oh. No. Player 1. Oh, I can't load that? Really? Focus on stamina to all the opponents. Does that work? Not really. From the way I've seen the gameplay so far. Wait, is it on? Oh, it's on medium. It's on medium? What the heck does hard look like then? What does hard look like if I'm on medium? What does that even look like? But it seems to me that that endurance means nothing if you can't actually do any damage. Because that's what I'm noticing. All right, wait. Actually, wait. Let me go to free battle. I do know I can check something really quick. 1P for CPU. I can actually check what the other Beybladers look like, because this thing lets me see all their Beyblades, as I recall. Okay, wait. Let me look at. Let's see mine. Actually, wait. Actually, you know what I should do is test that theory. I'm gonna play as Kai and have. Can I have the AI use mine? No, I can't. Why not? Why am I not allowed to let the AI use my stuff? That's weird. Okay. Well, let me actually really quickly test that theory, because DPS the opponent. That's the goal, I think. Let me look really quick. If I can see the stats of the enemy Beyblade, of like the Beyblades here, if I can see my stats here, then I'll be able to make a comparison to what.
Beybladers,
nope.
Are you done with your
Okay. Well, let me see how this works. Let me see how this works, because I'm really curious.
Let it rip!
Okay, so I'm trying out one of the enemy AI, one of the enemy Beyblades.
What a wild ride! What a strong
It controls different too, actually. Like, weirdly enough, it actually controls differently.
unbelievable. What is the shark?
This thing actually controls differently, and it seems like it's doing a fair bit more damage.
Get him, Tronzer.
That's actually kind of insane how much more damage it does.
Finisher?
It's weird how much damage you do when you're using a Beyblade that works. That's really mean, but...
Could this be the finisher? They're coming into closer range. What's happening here?
Yeah, because look at the enemy's health. Look how much damage I'm doing. Because you're just able to decimate the opponent.
Could this be the finisher?
Look at that. That's like so much extra damage.
Look at the sharp flash. Which one'll be mine? What's that?
I'm noticing a pattern here that this game really favors the attacker. Because if you're on the defense, you are losing.
Oh my goodness! What happened?
Because even my attack is doing so much more. Not to mention my defense is way stronger.
Shoot! Oh no! It failed!
I'm curious how that...
Collision of two forces! Unbelievable! What a wild crash! This is a close mine. What's that?
Actually, looking at this, like on a gameplay perspective, it's wild to me how different this makes a fight. Oh wait, what? My spin went up all the way back to maximum? What? How does that work? I was down spin. What?
This is it! The knockout blow!
Oh, it actually was. Holy crap. Like, compare that to the fight I just had like 2 minutes ago. Compare that fight to the other one.
Beybladers, are you done with
Using
your final
semi-flat. What does that mean? The thing I'm noticing is that there's a major difference between what the AI are using and what you're using.
This is a powerful line!
Like, look how crazy that is.
What a strong crash impact! The impact shakes the stadium! This is a
Yeah, because, like, there... Alright, if I knock him out, I'm proving my point that the AI have, like, some sort of...
Could this be the finisher? Oh my goodness! Look at what's happening here!
I'm really confused what I was doing. Like, was I playing wrong, or is it just my Beyblade? Because this is, like, a very big difference in gameplay.
Oh, no, a failure! Losing spinning power! What is the shark?
Not to mention the fact that, man, the sheer difference in control you have.
Volcano emission.
Okay, that just sounds gross.
Attacking with a tremendous
Krakatoa.
power. Which one'll be knocked out? Feel the shock of the collision! What's happening here?
It's interesting because this is something I remember when I owned something kind of like Beyblades as a kid. It was the Battle Strikers one, and I remember very well that there was a very clear difference between like a good one, like a good like Beyblade kind of thing, and a bad one. And it's weird how different you can tell. Volcano emission.
Could this be
It's the best move ever.
What is the shark?
To be fair, they didn't exactly have any... I feel like the problem is that the Beyblade anime, there are so many like hard names to come up with.
The impact shakes the stadium! What happened?
Volcano emission, that was a hilarious move name though.
That's it, Tronzer.
Could this be the finisher?
I hope it's the finisher, my dude.
Stadium
What?
out!
Okay, yeah, there is something very clearly wrong with my Beyblade.
I always
Shut
win.
up, Kai.
I'll never give up.
Has anybody ever watched this anime? Do people know this stuff? I'm not even kidding when I say the only thing I know is that Moses split the Red Sea with a Beyblade. That's all I know in the lore of Beyblade. Also, apparently this guy Kai is on the front cover of this game, so that's interesting. Don't know why though. I don't know enough. I don't know Beyblade lore, so if anyone has any the insider knowledge, that'd be fantastic. I will say this is probably the funniest part of the game. Boy. All right, I'm gonna try again. There is no reason for me not to try again. I swear there is something like.
I want competitors full of Beyblade battles.
Thank you. No time to lose. Thank you. I will try my best. I feel like it's either a strategy thing or my Beyblade. What is that?
Round one.
It looks like a freaking goblin. Look at this dude. Flash leopard. Boy, what the heck? I'm really confused how this works. Goblin.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment?
This guy Ozuma looks like a goblin.
3, 2, 1.
Oh man. How many people like had Beyblades as a kid? Because I never actually had like actual Beyblades. I had the like Battle Strikers. I had the knockoff basically. It didn't even have an anime.
The winner. Feel the shock of the collision.
What is happening?
The impact shakes. What's happening here?
Why do I feel like this game feels way different than the last one? I also had Crush Gears. What is a Crush Gear? That sounds sick.
What the heck?
What the heck? Did he really just say what the heck when he missed? He was just like, what the heck? He sounded so genuinely confused. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Oh, he's got the Shadow the Hedgehog Beyblade. I didn't even notice. I got this weird, like, fruit gumball looking son of a bitch. I'm gonna get him. I was too over Beyblade and whatnot. I feel like I was, like, just the wrong age to miss Beyblade, but I was the right age for Battle Strikers. I beat the goblin. Do not say I always win. Do not. Oh, thank goodness.
Are you done with your final
Thank goodness.
adjustment?
What is it? Like Beyblade is interesting though, because it's such a weird like Shadow the Hedgehog. This is the Shadow the Hedgehog looking one. Whoa.
Look at the sharp flash. Let's go.
Oh no, I'm gonna hit it. Imagine a 4 WD motorized plastic car with chariot spikes where you play at a stadium trying to push your opponent out of the ring. That sounds sick. That sounds sick. Oh my goodness.
Losing spinning power.
I gotta... Yes! Okay, maybe that's it. That actually sounds kind of sick, though. I'm not gonna lie, that does sound kind of cool. But also the name, I feel like the name is the most important part of, like, a collectible toy video game in general. Like, think about it. How many... Hey, sweetie, how's it going today? Like, think about all of the toys that came out that had the whole collectible...
I'm the best baby.
No, you are not. You are not, child. Do not lie.
Huh, you're not bad.
Shut up, Shadow. Well, I hope that you are. I'm doing good. I'm feeling a lot better now that things are back under my hand. I feel very good though. But I implore you to look up Crush Gears. I'm gonna write this down. Crush Gears sounds sick. Crush Gears. But like, think about the naming conventions of those kind of toys, right? Like Beyblades, Battle Strikers, Crush Gears, like Bakugan. Like, all the cool, like, collectible toy things always had, like, the name was, like, a far faster sell than anything else.
Great battle. We'll certainly have intense battles from now on.
And it's such a, like, important...
Fine-tune your blades. Your Beyblade seems to have been damaged. Do you want to fix
Yes,
it?
I do. Because that's definitely something that I've noticed with this kind of stuff, right?
The next battle is about to begin. These two will battle in...
Is his name Dunga? Oh my goodness. But yeah, guys, so it's like, but this is part of, it's funny because I know that game design, we generally focus on video games, but I think that focusing on like what is considered a tabletop game is important because it's part of how video games are made. Is games are like, we've been playing games for thousands of years, so considering games like this is an important part of game design.
3, 2, 1.
And it's funny how much this game feels like, yeah, we're trying to emulate the cool anime side of, like, top spinning.
Look at the sharp flash.
I mean, it's just like playing, marbles, right?
This is a close. What is the sharp flash?
Because we used to play marbles when people used to play marbles, and it's a similar concept. And this whole top fighting thing is just a natural evolution of, like, how that sort of thing would come up. I was doing same with any TCG anime. Yeah, same thing. Because card games have existed for hundreds of years, thousands even.
Beybladers, are you done with your final
And when you
adjustment?
consider that kind of thing, I'm gonna turn the game down on my end so I can think. Because when you have collectible things, like collectibles are a kid's instant, like, I think collecting things is every kid's like first hobby. I'm not even kidding. What is happening with this? This arena is nuts right now.
Coming into closer range. This is it. It's coming.
But collectibles are fantastic for kids because it's a lot of the things that kids need when they're growing up, right? Like, we need to have things to test our memory, like names and stuff. Like, oh, I remember, like, you remember all the names of Pokemon. You remember the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You remember the Bakugan. And playing games is also important for kids. So collectibles are just easy. It's easy money and it's easy. Everyone is born a loot goblin. Yes. Basically, every human being is born
Great. Just as I
with the loot
expected.
goblin instinct. Like, we want to collect and hoard things because that's what we like. It shows prestige and power. The arena has corn stand dips and bumps in it. Oh, I see. It's constant dips and bumps. I wasn't realizing if that was part of the like bumps or if it was like magnets or something. Also, hey Nahama, how's it going today? I don't remember if I said hi. Make sure I did. Well, yeah, I was noticing that I was like flying around, but I wasn't sure if it was like what the mechanics of the movement were because I didn't know what to do about it.
I'll get even with you.
This guy is built very weirdly. He looks like he's sunburned. I'm good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good now. I definitely feel like I'm getting this game. I'm getting better at this game.
Here's the winner of this round. These battles are getting intense.
They really paid this guy a lot of money to be really hyped about Beyblades. But that's true though. It's like, you know, when you have like I still am kind of a loot goblin at this point. I still collect cards. I don't collect Bakugan anymore. Still have them though. But it's like I still have those collections from when I was a kid. Heck, I'm pretty sure if I went and looked, I could find the Battle Strikers too. I still have those things. I had a poster up. I took it down kind of recently because it was up there for a while and I forgot about it. Of the like available Battle Strikers, and I remember they went to like a bunch of through a bunch of them, and I never got like more than like the 4 I had, which made me kind of sad because they were cool. They were kind of neat. Speaking of Bakugan, I actually did play a lot of Bakugan when I was a kid.
Beyblade seems to have been damaged. Do you want to fix it?
I fix.
Hey, you're back. These two.
Oh no, it's the main character of the anime. But Bakugan was pretty cool too. Not gonna lie, Bakugan was kind of sick. I think some of that was just because the character designs in the anime really sold it. I think whenever anything had an anime associated with it, it did a lot better.
Beybladers, are you done with your
Like
Pokemon?
like Yu-Gi-Oh had it got its anime relatively quickly, like comparatively, and then did you see that Hasbro's releasing a set of D20 toys that unroll like Bakugan and change into Beholders, Dragons, and Owlbears as tie-in toys of the live-action movie coming up? I heard about it, but I wasn't sure how it worked. And now knowing that it actually is just like they're just basically Bakugan but D20s, that's kind of sick. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. I was falling off of Bakugan right about when they started doing Trap Bakugan, which are like the triangle ones. And those ones are wild.
Losing spinning power.
Oh no. That's interesting though. That's pretty cool though. I feel like I need to get one for, if they have one for Mimics, I would probably get one.
Oops. It was blocked. We can foresee it in block.
Because a Mimic one would be my favorite. I already have I have a dice box that actually is like a Mimic, and I really like it.
Oh no.
So I would probably want a Mimic one. No Mimic? Oh, then I'll probably get an Owlbear then. I like Owlbears. They're cool.
Which one'll be the
This is going really weird. This game is bizarre to watch, but it's so fun. Like, actually, no, it's the other way around. If I wasn't in the driver's seat, I'd be just enjoying watching this. But the fact that I am in the driver's seat is throwing me for a loop, because this is wild. Watching it though, it's kind of sick. Like I was watching the fight at the beginning of stream, and I was just like, this is so cool to look at. Like this is, I can see the fascination with Beyblades because watching these things spin is hype. Especially because it's technically not you know, I just realized there's a reason why this doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like I'm being cheated in the same way. I'll share the link to the D&D Bakugan on the Discord. I will take a look when I can because that sounds really cool.
It was blocked. An amazing collision of two forces. Oh my, what's that?
Oh, I have no health. Oh crap. But the thing I realized that to some extent this isn't all random chance, right? Because a lot of the worst, like, you know, quote unquote worst designed games are the ones that use, if you have no say in the matter, then it feels like, oh, I exploded. I exploded. Well,
Challenge me anytime.
that's right, you're the protagonist. Whoops.
This is like a bad joke.
Why is he? I've been trying to figure this out. Is he wearing a tank top under his shirt, or is this boy wearing a bra? I do not understand. Might be like a transformer. Now that I look at it, might not be spring loaded. Might be like a transformer. It kind of seems like it's more like like I'm gonna take a look real quick, but I would imagine they do it more like a transformer because it's easier to work like that. But let me double check because I'm curious now. I will investigate. Let me look. I will take a look. I will take a look very quickly. Let me see. Let's see. Dungeons & Dragons. Oh yeah, that's more like a transformer. It looks a lot like a transformer actually. Interesting. It kind of looks like I actually own it. It's somewhere in the house. I have a it was a pair of transformers for Chewbacca and Han Solo, and when you take the two and form them together, it forms into the Millennium Falcon, and it's really crazy looking.
Oh, too bad. But you still get to compete in a consolation match.
Oh. But a lot of the stuff about like this probably rolls like shit anyways. It probably does. It probably rolls like crap. It would probably break when you throw it too. It'd be really bad. Hey, it's the guy that beat me the first time. I see. But with these kind of games like Bakugan and Beyblade, I think the reason they're still regarded today is because there is there's an amount of control you have before the game starts. With Bakugan, it's a little bit more control, but with this game, you get to build your own Beyblade, and to some extent, you do have control over what it can do, like physically, and in terms of what it can do, like with its physicality.
Losing spinning power. Look at the sharp. Which one will be knocked? What is the sharp?
Yeah. But by that level of control, you do alter the odds at whether in your favor or out of it. But it does at least give you a form of control, so when you win or lose, you don't feel horrible, right? It's not like when you're playing like actual, just like, you know, it's not like when you're rolling dice and you're literally at the mercy of you know, chance, right? It's more like you actually have a control over it to some level. It is still, of course, you know, there is still a lot of random chance to it, but it's a lot more about the physics of what you build rather than the, like, you know, just pure random chance. I know with Bakugan, you actually can, like, when you roll it, it's like rolling marbles, where it's like, if you have good, like, control, you could probably consistently roll it every single time into the right spot. I don't know, this game makes me feel like I need to go play the Bakugan video game sometime. Because I know it exists. I know it's on the Wii and the PS2, I think. I'd have to see if I can find a Wii copy. I don't think I'd be able to do a I don't have a PS2, so I don't have the PS3 that is compatible, like backwards compatible. So it would be a little bit like awkward. It would be difficult. Well, also the motion controls for that would be pain, so I might want to think about that. So I'll have to think about that. But I feel like these games are kind of fun. Like the... What is he talking about? Oh. Oh. Every time I get hit by a super, I get scared. A little bit. I can also see where this game definitely, like... I can see where this game did also have some... Not corners cut. I won't say it like that. There was a Bakugan game on the DS also. Yes. I feel like I've...
Wow, you're good.
Thanks, man. I feel like the DS game... I feel like streaming DS games would be harder, but I don't know exactly... Because I don't quite understand how you like, you know, completely legally capture that. And also use... an alternative device. You know, I'm done. You know, I'm done mincing words. I don't know how to emulate a DS game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how the... Yes, I will fix it.
Do you want to fix it? Hey, you're back.
Wait, what? Oh, if you win your constellation match, do you just get to play again? Well, that's kind of cool. But I've never quite understood how you emulate a DS game. Mostly just because of the stylus and all that, but I think that's just mostly me being... That's the little bit of not knowing how that stuff works that comes out of me. Like, I just don't know how that works. Defense direction? What does that even mean?
freeze!
Oh, the bumps are on the edges? What does that even mean?
Let it rip!
Here goes.
What a great launch!
Ready?
I know that for console Bakugan games, though, there's only like a few of them, as I recall. It's very weird.
Trigger! Nail him!
Wait, what did he just say?
Oh no, a failure!
My dude, can you please repeat that? I just want to make sure I know what you said.
Oh my, what's that?
My man,
All right!
all right, thank you. That's a bit more.
Oh no! What's happening here?
I see.
Go, my big
Also, I feel like I need to look up more Beyblade lore because I really don't know this stuff well enough.
An amazing collision of two forces! Feel the shock of the collision! This is a close battle! Oh my, what's that?
I like that he says "oh my" unironically though. This game has a lot of charm. I feel like that's the biggest part of it. Is that it has a lot of charm. Like even if the gameplay is like visually is very weird. Like if you guys knew how much I have to move the control stick to like actually control this thing to some level, it is actually a surprising amount of like a movement on the controller side. Like I wish I had like a thing set up for it so I could like explain it, because this is absolutely wild. It is insane how much you have to press and move, because it's not like a ton of buttons. It's like the control stick, A button, and B button. That's about it. But
Stadium out!
my goodness, man, it's like you are constantly adjusting your like the control stick to try and keep yourself like moving the way you want to. Mouse works with the stylus. Oh, I should try that then. I should try that at some point so I can test it for later. Because one of the games I want to do is Pokemon. I want to do Pokemon Ranger at some point because I love that game, and I never got to finish it. A Bakugan game would be really cool too.
An amazing collision of what?
The other one that I want to do at some point is there's a Yu-Gi-Oh game for the DS that was Yu-Gi-Oh GX, and it had you actually went to Duel Academy as like your own character. It was kind of like Dragon Ball Xenoverse but for Yu-Gi-Oh, and it was so good, and it was like a lot of fun. It was actually a lot of fun to play. So, oh no, my spin. Oh, you can actually see my model is just spinning. It's not just like an interpolation.
Oh no! It failed!
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh no! Its power is gone!
Ow.
Out!
Okay, I don't think I get another consolation match, do
Way
I?
to go, Trigger!
All right, you know, I thought I heard that pronunciation right. That's really unfortunate. Do not talk about nuts or in my presence. I will not be accosted by your nuts.
Oh, you want to try again?
Do I want to try again? I think I just got hit with too much to handle in like 10 seconds there. That was a lot for my brain to handle. I think I'm gonna. No, you know, I'll try one more time.
These two will battle.
Oh, you just get to fight him again? Oh, you just get right back to it. I see. Okay, making sure. Okay, that's actually pretty. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. That is. I know that I'm making a mountain out of a molehill with this, but why? It's just so silly. Like even in 2003, I feel like they probably could have thought of that pronunciation. Like I said Dryger because I was like, oh yeah, it's like tiger, right? And then I hear that pronunciation and I'm like, man.
Who's the winner?
Okay, I am dead. Oh, please no. I hope this is enough to knock him out because I have no spin power.
Attacking with numerous talents.
Please go out.
Which one will be knocked out? What happened?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I am about to die. I am dead.
This is it.
Ow, 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 ow. Blech.
Stop spinning. Game over.
Wait, isn't a spin out a... Oh, it's 1 point. That's right.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustments? 3,
The more I've looked at this, the more I'm just convinced that I need to buy some Beyblades in real life because I'm really curious now. I'm absolutely curious how these work in real life, and like I want to make the comparison, right? Well, I have no health. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Oh no. I'm either gonna get like a ring out here, or I'm. Ow, ow. I think I'm either gonna get a ring out here, or I'm gonna explode because I don't think there's any other way this is gonna go. Oh. That's not good. I feel like if I lose this one, I should back out and get more parts because this is unfortunate. Volcano emission. I feel like I need to go get that part if I can, because that part would be hilarious. Drifter, did you? Oh, I exploded. Ow. Yeah, I can't even fight if my Beyblade loses enough health.
I gotta win. I can't be defeated.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I think I'm... Yeah, thank you. I always skip my characters talking because it's like, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, too bad. If you're a real Beyblader. Oh.
Thank you, my dude. I will just come back later. You wanted to ask me something? Did I? Wait, what did I say? Crap. I think I said something. This is what happens when my brain starts like frying. Like today has been very different for me. I feel like I absolutely should have. I feel like I should have started earlier. I got home an hour late, so now I'm like, man, my brain is still trying to catch up. I apologize if did I say something? I was saying something about Beyblades, but let me go back. So I started saying something about Beyblades, and I said I should buy some Beyblades so I can try out the physicality of it. Did I don't know. Why do I feel like my brain is zonking out? It's a volcano mission. And you said you want to get it because it's funny, and then you said Drifter, were you? And then got distracted. I think I got distracted because I got caught off guard by the attack. I do not remember my question. If it'll come back to me at the least convenient time. I do apologize, Drifter. Let me go get volcano emission. Actually, let me see if I can get it. Can I get it? Which part is it? It would be Dranzer. Maybe this one. Does this? Wait, actually, you know, I want to see. Does this make a major difference? You. That. I'm curious what it does anyway. I forget what I was asking. I do apologize. It will come back to me like when I'm probably when it's inconvenient for me to remember. Spin gear. Spin gear for Dragoon 5 gives excellent. Can I just mix and match any of these? Actually, you know, I should probably I should probably test that. A spin gear. Spin gear for Driger 5 has the same performance as spin gear for Dranzer 5. Spin gear? What does this even do? Spin gear depends on endurance power. Probably boost my attack. I feel like I need to boost my attack. I have no idea what I said though. I feel like this is one of those things where I accidentally said something. My brain was on a train of thought, and then I got derailed because this game is moving far too fast for my brain to handle. Metal ball-based beta gives... Oh, you know what? I just remembered that Battle Strikers had a whole thing where they stopped using the metal balls for their bases because they're too heavy, so it just lets you, like... You could basically brute force any fight. Which I remember very well because I had one, and people hated it. Because I remember playing against a friend, and they did not like that I had a metal one. Or the metal, like, the ball base one. Let me try the spin gear. Yeah, I have no clue what I must have gotten distracted very hard. I feel like sometimes that does happen. It's kind of why I threw in the new rule into chat rules that I'm going to try and stay on topic as much as possible, like if I'm talking about something, so that I don't have that happen. Because then I can... At the very least, it'll make it so that my brain doesn't just, like, lose its mind. Let's see. I want to try this one. Yes. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I feel like at times, and it happens sometimes when I'm playing other games as well, is that I'll try my best to keep my mind focused, and sometimes, especially when I'm talking and playing a game at the same time, especially high intensity games, it's very hard for me to actually keep myself 100% focused. And especially because my thought, like obviously I can't record my thoughts all the time. I wish I could. Oh, it'd be so much easier. Does swapping to Dranzer... Okay, so the bit chip does nothing. It does not change anything other than my attack. I will try swapping over to Dranzer though, because I am curious. Just see what it does. But it's something that's happened. I've noticed it can happen to me a lot. Especially streaming, I think it happens a lot more. Is that I can get really distracted. Okay, Volcano change base beta. That's way better. Wait a minute. Are the stats different? Hey, look. No, they're not. The stats don't change, so why is it so much better now? Like, the stats are actually, like that's a major difference between, like, two parts. That's really easy. Alright, cool. Let's see if this works. Maybe. Status. I like the background. I just noticed the background. It's the spheres bouncing into each other. Bit beast stat. That is the best piece of this bay. SP launch burst shoot. Interesting. Experience points. Wins and losses. 7 losses, 4 wins. Wow. I am making a very good start as my Beyblade career. That's all right though. I am curious how much. I know that there are some people who still really like the anime of this, but I am curious how many people are really like into this game. Like also the real life stuff, right? What the heck? Where are you? Oh, have you gone to the Beyblade gallery? I saw people preparing the exhibits. I think we can go see them soon. I wonder what kind of bays will be displayed. This is how exciting. Oh, do they have stuff in there? I'm really curious now. Yeah, I'm sorry, Drifter. I got distracted. What is this? Wait, are these just real pictures of real Beyblades? What the heck is this? Are those just real pictures? Because those just look like PNGs. The heck? There are so many things here. What? That just looks straight up like a picture, like a memorable release, one of the first Beyblades. All parts are made more compact to increase defense power. Weight disc is of this model is different than that of Saizo. Red clear version of Saizo. The weight disc model is different than that of Saizo. I do not have Saizo yet. That's interesting. Probably easier than modeling a high-res Beyblade. No, yeah, no, 100% easier. Man's put the actual toy catalog in the game. You know, to be fair, as a money-saving thing, that makes total sense. In fact, like a lot of what this game is doing seems to be, and this is not ragging on the game, it's just an observation. A lot of this is really smart money-saving, right? Like, and I will say, like, I was, you know, I meme about like this Habbo, like this character model thing. I thought this is a very good way to make the menu better looking than if they just made a menu in the game, right? Like if they just made like a flat menu, it would have been boring as crap to look at, but the fact they made this little like area is nice. But yeah, the fact they have the toy catalog is hilarious. Just, oh yeah, we're gonna throw the Beyblades in there. But there are a lot of things here that seem to be money saving. Like, it seems to be a lot of money saving like sides of this. Prefer cost saving than cutting corners. Yeah, a lot of this game feels like they're cost saving. Like they're clearly trying to give a good Beyblade experience. Like clearly they're like, I think as for 2003, like put yourself in the mindset of 2003, right? As a game for an anime, this is actually really good because it gets you right to it, right? Like, oh, you get to make your own Beyblade and you get to fight the main cast of the anime at the time. And it's doing a really good job of making it so you get to have fun with it right away. And a lot of the stuff they're doing for this game to catch all the...
Are you done with your final adjustment?
To like do all the same stuff that the anime does. It's a really good job.
Let it rip!
And I think it's really cool.
What a great launch! Go! This is a powerful launch. Look at the shot.
Wah, wah, wah. I'm just gonna hit him. I don't care. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him. I get to use volcano emission now. This is sick.
A lightning speed. What a strong crash!
Oh, I almost chased him off.
Let's see. Oh,
I love.
which one will be knocked out?
I will say, I also like that this guy is just a hype man. I love how much of a hype man this guy is. Like, clearly the guy, like the
Disappear!
like clearly the people making the game really liked it. So, like at the very least, they definitely liked it enough to try to treat it with some respect.
Be knocked out.
And I think that's really nice. Because a lot of the stuff they're doing here is really good for this, like, this era. Like, mind you, I'm comparing it to other games of its time.
Unbelievable.
And a lot of the other games of this time were doing kind of the same stuff, really. Oh, jeez, I have to be careful.
What's happening here?
And a lot of the effects and stuff, like the special effects and the things around the attacks and stuff, they look really good, and they, to me, they seem to be on style for the show, for like the show and the, at least for what people want from Beyblade.
Foresee an intense battle.
Wah! Wah! Just the constant flashing of lights. Actually, because they had put real image in the toys and games, I think anyone who has the actual toy RL would feel an emotional bond to the in-game Beyblade, like a weird reverse of the Skylander toys. Actually, yeah, that would actually be a really big. That's a good point, Drifter, because if they saw their Beyblade in the game, it's like, oh, dude, that's my Beyblade. I'm playing with my Beyblade, and that's like so cool. Like, yeah, as a kid, this would be hype, right? Like, it's sort of like playing, like with the Bakugan argument again, right? That, oh, like you see your Bakugan in the game. It's like, oh, it's in the video game. And that's cool, right? Like, that's a really cool emotional bond. Like, it is an emotional bond. And because you get to form that emotional bond with not just the thing in the game, but with the thing outside the game, it reinforces that bond, which is really cool. And I think that's a really good thing. Like, that definitely reinforces why these kind of games did pretty well. Because people like this stuff. Like, people really like these kind of games. And they also really like getting to see the things they have in real life in the game, right? It's kind of, I feel like that's kind of why stuff like the, I feel like that might be partially, this is a weird comparison. It's partially, probably also why, because I knew a lot of kids my age had wrestling action figures. I feel like that's also why the WWE games always did pretty well, at least in my part of the world. And I feel like that's part of it, is because they had like some sort of connection like to that. You know, they got to see their heroes on screen and stuff, you know, and it's like it. And they get to play as the cool characters from and yes, wrestling is basically just anime, so yeah. But that, it's kind of the same thing, right? Where you have this external connection to, oh, I went flying up. Well, that was fast. But you have this external connection to the toy, and then you have this internal connection that's like, oh, but it's my toy, and that's like, I feel like this game does it really good. I may not have played Beyblade as a kid, but I definitely get it. That's really cool. Also, this is just neat. This is just really cool. Oh, jeez. I have, like, not enough health to gamble here. I need to... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. That's okay. Wah. I do like how... I hit the wall. Oh jeez, I do not have the health for this. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I exploded. Wow. Oh well. I definitely did a lot better that time.
I'm way above your level.
Thank you, Vegeta.
Aww.
Aw. That makes sense though. Especially with the real like toys in the game.
Too bad.
Especially with the real toys in the game, I feel like they definitely did a good job with that.
Consolation match is set to begin. I'm looking for spirited bay battles and good.
I think I have to constantly turn the TV down so my brain isn't just frying, because this game is pretty loud. If you're like, for me, it's pretty loud because of the TV, because the GameCube is just inherently very loud. So it is It is a very different experience auditor for my auditory
No time
side.
to lose. The consolation match is about to begin.
Ooh, needed to drink some water there. I
These two will
Kinda-
battle in round
kind of dehydrated today a little bit. Ugh. I'm doing good though. Yeah. I feel like whenever I don't drink enough water in the day, I definitely move a bit slower. Hopefully I will pick up. This game is definitely ADHD food. Yeah, well, and it's got a lot of stuff going on with it, right? Because like if you take your eyes off the screen, you immediately can get slapped. Because that's something that I noticed was that I'm getting slapped because I keep because I keep thinking, oh, I can look away from the screen for half a second, and the moment that I do, I get smoked.
strong crash impact. What a wild crash.
I almost knocked him off.
Spinning, what's happening here?
It's definitely one of those games that if you were playing this as a kid, like you would absolutely not it would be you
Oh boy.
would definitely need to have no phones, no eyes on anything else. You would just have to be playing this by yourself. Because man, this game is hard as heck to play if you're not fully focused. It is very hard to like get this game to get where you're going. Please go out. Oh, I hit the wall. I was really hoping for that one. Ah. I will at some point. I have the instruction manual here. I should probably read it over again because I really want to know if I would like to know. I want to know if having the flat versus sharp thing is super important. Because I am really curious. Wonder if this has network multiplayer. Oh my goodness, if it has like the LAN multiplayer. I know it does have it has the thing that a lot of these multiplayer games did where if you had 2 memory cards in slot, you can like 1 player and 2 player can use their own memory card data. Because I saw that earlier. Was that you could if I had the other memory card in and I had the means to do that, I probably would be able to actually play like a multiplayer with other people. So that actually is probably a reasonable thing I could do. I am losing my spin. Oh, I knocked him out. Oh, thank goodness. I was not supposed to win that. I think I'd go for knockouts because you only really need 2 knockouts to win versus... Okay, yeah, wait, hang on. I can check this. Nothing tells me I have to... Okay, what does this mean? Customizing your Beyblades, page 14. What the heck does this whole sharpen mob? Oh, the mob level is the mobility. What's this? Was this for? I'm playing on Gamecube, but there could very well be other versions of it. I know there's later games too, because I know there's a Game Boy version. Customize your Beyblades. What does the... Let's see, attack, speed, and strength. Box to your right shows your total BP. Yep. Okay, where is the whole thing? Gimmicks, here it is. Manage Magni system compatible spin gear. Installs a magnet in your Beyblade. Using a Beyblade with the spin gear, the Magni system creates a unique and active movement due to the magnet. Okay, that's not helpful. Gimmicks. Okay, let's see. Volcano change base. Certain blade bases let you change the axis of your Beyblade. Attack direction or defense direction. If they're set in the same direction, they will repel each other. Okay, different subparts. Experiment with different parts and different gimmicks to fit your particular strategy. I don't know what my strategy is, my man. Remember when I was a kid and the Beyblade craze was still high? There were shops here that sold weight discs with tiny bits of Zippo lighter flint rods fit into the corners of the disc. So when the 2 of them clashed, actual sparks would fly out. We called them spark rings. That sounds sick. Like that sounds dangerous, but also that sounds awesome. Like, are you kidding me? That'd be cool. Like scary, but because sparks near kids, but oh my god, that'd be like if you were a kid into like Beyblade and you saw your Beyblades actively causing sparks in the arena, you'd be losing your mind. I will say that the arena thing is definitely an important part of this because if you were just spinning them in like open field, they would be very likely that they would just fly away.
They're coming into closer range.
I'm gonna match B really quick. I'm gonna match B really quick. I just want to see if I can land the hit.
It's emitting unbelievable.
But that actually sounds really sick though. I'm curious though I'm curious how they, not really how they did it, but how they figured that out. Because how do you figure out that, like, using, like, how do you figure out to like using Zippo lighter, like the rods? I'm trying to figure out who designed it, because that would be really cool. Like, figuring out how you would come to that conclusion to do that. Because that sounds like it sounds like something you'd have to have tried at home at some point. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to have tried it to make it, to figure that out. It was me, Dio. I gave the kids a Beyblade that was capable of starting fires. Please go out. Thank you. I will say the Gumball Beyblade is working pretty well, but it's not my favorite.
Yes, I win.
I can't believe I lost. I did my best. I did it. 200 BP, 7 experience points. I think the experience points does. Actually, no, it says in the book what it does when you level up, but I don't remember exactly what it does. You lose one match in the nationals, you're out of the competition. However, you can retry any match a limited number of times. Keep in mind, however, that with each retry, your final prize will diminish in value. When you win a national tournament, you win new Beyblade parts, unlock new parts in the shop. Rebuild Beyblade, free battle, hit beast attack in the stadium, dodging a special attack. Is there something? Trying to figure all this out. Curious. I don't call it arson, but crime brulee. Okay, that's.
Well, sir, your Beyblade seems to have been damaged. Do you want to fix it?
Crime brulee would. That. Oh my god! All my money. Oh.
Hey, you're back. These two will battle in round 2.
Oh, at least we're moving. Crime brulee is probably that's got to be the best way to describe arson. I like that. That's pretty good. All right, I'm calling it Dreiger from now on. I am ignoring their pronunciation of the name of this Beyblade. I do not like it.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustments?
I'm gonna try semi-flat and see if it changes anything.
2, 1, let it rip! Go! What a great launch! Come on!
This guy. But I feel like that'd be the whoa. Where? I'm just, the spin in the middle there is insane. Why is it so fast? Ow. 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 I'm gonna hit him. You know what? That said, what was the anime like? Wasn't it more like Dragon Ball, where like the Beyblades are just like kind of controllable from a distance or something? I don't remember very well. Spin. Reverse. Whoa. Wait, I switched my spin? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty neat. Wait, how would I have? This in particular game has been not going the way I've expected, but it is intriguing.
It's emitting unbelievable power.
Hey, whoa. Oh, I see. You need to get a ring out. You have to hit more than once. I see. It's interesting how they introduce all these gimmicks and things, and I feel like they're probably all in the instruction manual. I just have to go read it, but oh no, oh no, I have no health for this. I'll share it in Discord. I found an actual video of somebody trying out the Flint Spark rings. I'll share it in Discord. I gotta see that. I'm just more curious than anything, because it does sound dangerous. Like, obviously, you know, disclaimer at home, don't try it at home, but I am actually curious what the thought process is for that, right? Man, I had no spin and no health. This is not good.
I've never seen such power and speed.
My goodness. My goodness. I have no power here. I'm gonna need to look at that though. I know I've seen the knockoff Beyblades where they have like the metal blade pieces. Because I feel like the Beyblades and Beyblade knockoffs that got scary were when they made the metal ones. Like, specifically, like, not just like metal ones with like metal. I mean like ones with like actual sharp blade parts, you know? Where it's like the Like they didn't like they just like actually yeah, it's bootleg AF. Oh, look at that.
See, I win.
Whole bottom is metal too. Like I remember that was what Battle Strikers did that scared me when I was a kid. When I was like a kid slash into the teenager years.
I was almost there.
Because I remember that the thing that scared me was that there was they made a version of the Battle Strikers that they were all metal, and those things were scary because they were spinning at like, you know, like 1,000+ RPM, and it's like, yeah, you touch that, your hand is just gone.
Oh, too. You want to try again?
No, I don't.
Oh, too bad.
Ow. It's funny how much of this game is just, oh, I'm trying to beat the tournament. Oh, hi, how are you? You're doing well. You know, the shop has new parts now. Oh, they just put new parts in if you just play the tournaments? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. So they just add new stuff for your attempts, not just for your victories. That's kind of nice of them. They definitely did not need to do that, because they very easily could have just locked everything behind a wall, but they didn't. That's very nice of them. I wish I could sell parts too, but you can't, so that's fine. That's okay. It encourages you to play more of the game. It's okay. I have 108 points, so I don't think I can afford anything. I just realized I can't afford anything. Okay, let me look at the rest of this instruction manual, because now I'm really confused. Let's see. Atari. Nope. Strategy tips. Here we go. Maybe this will help. Example, if your strategy is to achieve a stadium out, the key is building a Beyblade with an emphasis on defense so you can move your Beyblade to an optimum position and knock your opponent out of the arena with a well-timed bit beast tech. Keep in mind that endurance is also important to give you plenty of time. If your opponent is to achieve a sleep out, you want to build a Beyblade with an emphasis on endurance so you can outspin your opponent. Achieving a crash out, you should build your Beyblade with a defense on attack. You can collide with your opponent and inflict most damage. Keep in mind that you'll be taking some hits as well, so make sure your defense is also high. Try launching with the B button when your legend meter is full for real attack boost. If you're looking for an attack boost, try launching a weak launch in the first round, then fill up your legend meter and sleep out. Use the bit beast launch in the second round to damage your opponent's Beyblade faster. During a tournament, you'll only be able to use one Beyblade, so make sure it's well balanced for all types of victory. If you have the choice, select the arena best suited for your strategy and Beyblade. Wait, can we choose the arena? Is that actually a thing? Oh, they have the credits in the back of the other thing too. I feel like metal Beyblades though are kind of scary just because of the, like, it's spinning metal, you know, you could get tetanus from that. It's not exactly something that's like super easy to manage either, because you know the second it spins, the second you let it rip, it's not going to be, you don't exactly get a choice in stopping it until it's done, you know what I mean? Like, you don't actually have a choice anymore. Right, I will double check though that if I really can't afford anything. Because if I can get anything to help me out with the next battle, that would be helpful. Maybe the blade base? Nope. It's like the starting price is 200 for any new parts, which is kind of awkward now that I think about it. Oh, it knew. Dragoon Launcher DX. This launcher results in, well, that's 150. That's the one I already have. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so 150. Oh, this is the one I already have. Whoops. I see. That's unfortunate. I already have this. I see. Interesting. So so with every attempt, I at least get the chance to unlock new stuff. But I absolutely need to. It's interesting because I didn't think this game was going to be like Earth Defense Force, right? There was that video of the father and son who took an air compressor to a fidget spinner. It spins so fast it actually failed structurally and exploded in the dad's hand. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, right? Like, if you spin something too fast, it could also fall apart, which is just not cool. Like, that could be scary, right?
Let's win this championship. I want competitors full of
So that,
Beyblade
like, I
battles
feel like
spirit.
that'd be the kind of thing that would be, you know,
Preliminaries are beginning.
like, this kind of thing is dangerous, so it's not like it's that any of these games are without risk.
These two will
Oh
battle
god, I have to
in
fight Tyson
round
again.
one.
Why? Alright, so I did also, so Stadium out, so having higher defense would probably be better for me in the long run, because I keep going for Stadium outs. Because that's what I like, so probably would make sense that I go for it.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment?
But that would be scary to me, would be if if you were like trying to mess with stuff like that, you just ended up getting like, you just had a fidget spinner explode in your hand. Like, that's scary.
Let's see. What a wild crash! Which one of this is in its coming?
Oh no, that might be a Stadium out actually. That's not good.
Come on, Dragoon.
Coming into close. What is the shark?
Please. That would be, see, that's the kind of stuff that like scares me. I remember watching it was Game Grumps when they did the 10-minute power hour on Beyblades, and Dan cut his hand because he tried to catch it. It's like our natural instinct when something we're like, oh, we need to catch it. It's like I would be scared if something that was spinning that fast came anywhere near me. Like I feel like that's the kind of thing that could cut into your shoe, right?
Let it rip! Yay! Oh no! Launch
Wait, what?
it.
Wait, what? How do you do the launch then? How do you do the special launch then? I press B button to do it.
Are you done with your final adjustment?
No, I am not. Hang on. Slow your roll, my man. Hit beast attack, improving skills. Experience points you earn depend on the battle outcome, blah, blah, blah. When you earn enough points, every level you go up, you will gain 5 HP, which applies to any Beyblade used in battle. Okay, launch. When launching, you can move the control stick and the control pad to guide the Beyblade's direction. If you have enough legend power built up, Bit Beast attack, you can launch with a special Bit Beast attack, which adds more attack power. Oh, so you have to have the attack power. You have to have the meter built up before you launch. I see. That makes more sense.
2, 1, let it rip!
That definitely makes more sense than just doing it.
Powerful launch!
Hey, come on.
What a great launch! Feel the shock of the collision! The impact shakes the stadium! An amazing collision of two! What's happening here?
But yeah, I remember when the Battle Strikers thing, those were plastic, and I was still like, yeah, I don't want to touch those with my bare hands ever. If they're spinning, I'm not touching them.
Unbelievable!
Oh no, please. Because that would scare me.
Can you beat that?
Actually, I guess similarly, I think that the reason that I have very little. Oh, that's right, because he's spinning the opposite direction. That's right. That's why I'm so confused by him, because he spins the opposite direction to me.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Its power is gone! Crash
Wow.
out!
This guy Tyson for.
See, I win.
I feel like the fact that we're spinning in opposite directions is like it keeps breaking my Beyblade, and I'm just not strong enough to handle that.
Oh, too bad. Oh, too bad.
I have to do the consolation prize.
Time for revenge. The consolation match is set.
Thinking about it though, I feel like a lot of
I'm looking for
the game design that I can think of in my head, that a lot of the games that I played as a kid, it was this weird mix of physical games and video games, because I played a lot of stuff like this, like, you know, like Bakugan and, you know, Battle Strikers and stuff, and it was the design of stuff like that as well as video games that I feel like a lot of that influenced my favorite games, because a lot of the games that I really liked were like a mix of the two. One of the malls here had a Beyblade tournament sponsored by Hasbro or Toys R Us, I can't remember, but even as a kid, I remember the MC being hella cringy, talking like this like a hype man. To be fair, most of it was kids being there, so I could see why it's like, it would be super cringy. But I imagine that it would at least be fun for the kids. Like, you know, the problem is as adults, a lot of this stuff is cringy. Like, man, it is so hard to take that seriously, you know? Because that's really hard to... It's really hard to do that as an adult, you know? You have to, like... I have to play it up for the kids, you know? Like... and it's something that as an adult, at least especially because some of my cousins have started having kids, I feel like I've started to understand why. Because it's like, we want the kids to be excited because it's, it's like, oh, it's gonna be cool, and we want to make them feel like it's exciting and have fun, and it's far more about, it's far more about them having fun than the adults. But like, man, there are sometimes though when you're a kid, you see through it, and it's like, man, it's so awkward. Especially when you're like not into it, and you're just sitting there thinking, man, this is awkward. It's just cringy. I feel like that's how I felt with anytime there was any of the like anything that involved like having to shout at something to make it work, like that was the kind of thing, because I didn't like yelling, so I was just not very into that. Because as a kid, it's like, oh, I don't want to yell in a public place. That's not polite of me. And it's just like, I don't want to yell. I don't want to yell at the top of my lungs to make this thing move. Like, it's not cool. I'm there with you, Mickey. Yelling equals no thanks. Yeah, it's just like, I don't want to do that. Also, hi Reezy. How's it going today? It's been a while since I've gotten to stop in. I've been very busy the last few weeks. How have you been? Yeah, but yelling for me, it's like whenever they'd be like, "Oh, you need to yell at the bear to wake up." Well, wake up, Mr. Bear, or something. It's like, oh, dude, just hit me with a shovel. Good. I'm working up stuff right now. I just take a break from Minecraft. Oh, very cool. Oh, very good. Taking a break from Minecraft or for Minecraft? Making sure like from Minecraft. So it's like, have you been playing a lot of it? Oh, yeah, Stadium out. Forget stuff right now. That's very good though. I hope the stuff gets done efficiently.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment?
I want to try semi-flat. I feel like this might be interesting. From Lamau, my partner and I built stuff. Ah, very good, very good.
Let it rip!
I see.
This is a powerful line. What a great
I feel like every now and then I was talking to a friend about Minecraft a little while ago, and it was just funny. It's funny how every now and then we have this like me and my whole friend group will have this collective desire to just play too much Minecraft, and for an entire week it's the only game we play when we play online, and then we just stop playing after that point, right? Where you're just thinking, all right, yeah, we're good. We had our fix for the year of like a straight week of playing Minecraft, and that's it.
It's emitting unbelievable power.
I feel like that happens to everybody at least once a year, where it's just a week of we crave the mines. we need to re-enter the earth. Return to the tunnels from which we came.
I win.
You beat me. I'll never forget this.
Why are half these guys dressed like they're gonna go fight in like Dragon Ball? So true. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that happens a lot, right? Where you're just thinking, man, I want to go play some Minecraft. But I'll drop it for 6 months and pick it up in the summer.
Now, next battle. Who are the new Beybladers?
I feel like that is exactly how it happens, right? Where you just, oh, yep, well, it's that time of year again. We need to play Minecraft again.
These two will battle in round 2.
And you just immediately pick it up and then throw it down again. It is very true, though. I feel like that is how a lot of these kind of games end up.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment? 3.
I absolutely have. It's been interesting for me because I feel like I've been doing it less with games though because of streaming. Because I'll be playing a game well into completion. And it's been very fun for me because it means that I basically always finish games now. Even if they're not 100%, it's like, oh, but I got to see the end of the game to its natural conclusion, which is kind of neat. But with Minecraft and games like that, where it's not supposed to be completed in that sense, it's really hard for me to get back into them because it's like, oh, I'm gonna get to a certain point and then, oh yeah, time to stop for now. You know, I know Terraria is weird for me because I like Terraria, but there was a period of time where I really liked, or my brother played a lot of Terraria, and it was super hard for me to play it with him because the two of us would be like, oh, we're gonna play together, and I'd come back to the world and he'd have finished like all this crazy stuff. He's, oh, I'm gonna go fight God now. I'm like, oh, neat.
This is a close battle. We can
Like, neat. Like, if you have a shared world, it's harder because some people get way ahead of others, and you know, and the people who fall behind end up just not being able to catch up very well, and you just kind of feel bad because they aren't able to see what you got to do because the world moves ahead. Oh, absolutely. My partner's made this giant temple. I'm over here with a cabin in a tree park. Yeah, and it's not like a horrible thing, but it is a piece of the game that, as a player, can be kind of difficult because you want to keep playing, but at the same time, it's like, oh well, but this is already done, and I don't need to. There are a lot of things I don't need to do anymore, so you just kind of hem and haw for a while, and then you go play something else, which can be tough for the game, but I know that there are not many. I don't think there are many gamers who would complain about the same things. I get that. I don't play MMOs with my unemployed friends because there's no way for me to catch up. Yeah, I feel like that's also why MMOs just are a little harder for me to appeal to, because it's a lot of time to play and catch up, right? I remember when I was in like high school, I tried DC Universe Online, and I played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online when that was relatively new. I actually played a fair bit of it when it was new, like brand new. And I played some of it. I played it again when when the PvP like Cyrodiil came out, basically. Where am I? I just realized I'm the one on the edge. We're both the same color. This is difficult. But it is hard though when you want to play a game, but you don't want to have that same, because the investment's hard, right? Because video games are to an extent an investment, and that's why a lot of these games that are pick up and play have been making a fair bit of headway. Stuff like that's why I think Fortnite and stuff like it and stuff of its ilk have built up a lot of a support. Also, I keep forgetting which one I am. I can't get into any MMOs, I feel like. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, you just feel like, yeah, it's difficult though, because you feel like you want, like, even if you want to get into them, it's like, man, how am I gonna catch up with all that, right? It's actually how I feel about Final Fantasy 14 too, as well. So many people ahead of me in the endless quest would drive me insane. It's actually, I feel like that's also, like, I really liked playing Elsword, but I was really worried that I'd end up, like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to catch up to at the pace that would be without playing it a lot, right? You need the ability to 100% games a lot of the time. That is true, Reezy. It's hard though, right? Because you want to be able to have you want it to be a realistic goal to 100% the game, right? Because that's I think something that is, for some gamers, it's so much more satisfying to finish a game rather than just, I played a bunch of it today and I'm done. Oh, the only MMORPG I could play with friends is, yeah, because Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter in theory it's not even really an MMO. It uses elements from it though. But even still, you can still play it as a single player game. And that's kind of a curious piece of it, right? That some games can be played online like MMOs. Like Pokemon, right? Like, I think the new Pokemon is a great example of this same idea, where you have a game that can be played with other people in this MMO style, where you have the option to play as raids and do co-op and do all the stuff together, but you also have the option to 100% it by yourself and never deal with that ever. So I do think that some games have found a good balance between the MMO, like what I would consider to be the MMO group, where you are going to invest thousands of hours, and it's going to be one of the only games. Oh, I went flying off. What? I swear, the fact that we have the same Beyblade is really confusing me.
Beybladers, are you done with
Okay, well, I have an idea.
3, 2, 1, let it rip!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to destroy him. Bonk. I did it. I did it. I actually won by full knockout rather than anything else. Alright, that was pretty good.
I don't believe it.
I'll believe it. I'll go get the kid with the orange hair. It's fine. Get Naruto, he has blonde hair, but still. The other kid has orange hair. Whatever. 250. Oh, you get more money if you actually do a crash out, I see.
Here's the winner of this round.
But MMOs, it's hard for a lot of people to get into MMOs because there's the wall of Monster Hunter seems so fun, but also for MMOs, I need to pick my favorite, just throw all my time into it. Right. I feel like it's tough with MMOs because you really gotta you have to research before you get in, right? Because you don't want to end up putting your time into a play style or a certain type of play that isn't going to be fun for you. And I feel like that's a part of MMOs that can scare a lot of people away. It's almost like a natural floodgate for that style of game. And it's something that also causes a lot of players to fall out because they just can't keep doing that, right? And that's why I have found myself, I do prefer games like, the console experience, right? I'm gonna play it by myself, I'll 100% it, or at the very end, some games even, I just say, at the very minimum, I'm going to at least finish the game, finish a playthrough, have my fun, and that's about it. And I do like 100%ing games, but even just being able to finish the stuff that I want to see finished is enough for me sometimes. Like with this game, I don't know if I'd buy all the parts, but I would absolutely say doing more. That's why I think Monster Hunter is so good, because you can change your class anytime without having to make a whole new character. Yes, exactly that. Because that's why I liked Monster Hunter Worlds when it was new, because I also played Frost the Iceborne DLC, but the stuff with Monster Hunter that was really cool is that, oh, you want to change class and stuff? Oh, just make some new equipment, and then you swap entire playstyle,
Oh no! It failed!
which is really cool.
Oh my
Even though I will say I was a Switch Axe main from day one and never swapped,
What a strong crash impact!
because Switch Axe was my favorite.
So what happened?
It just never escaped me that I should play it. But that is why I think that's also why games like Monster Hunter are so successful, is because they are able to do that kind of stuff, right? Where they leverage the mechanics of MMOs without leaning into what makes MMOs hard to get into, right? And I feel like that's kind of why you a Mountain Discharge player. I actually do the discharge. I actually use the sword side of the Switch Axe, yes.
Are you done with your
Which is surprising for some people, because I've seen some people never use the grabbing part. But I was actually pretty good at it. I also was generally the one who brought healing items, so that if you were right next to the monster, I would be the one healing you all the time. Even though I didn't use a horn, because I always brought the items that heal, that like the bag heals. Because it was very good to have team moms when you play games. Which is pretty good.
It was blocked! They're coming into closer range.
Okay, let's see if I can do this the right way.
What a strong crash
Let's see if I can do it. Yeah. Alright, do it. Yeah. I think my playstyles have evolved over time, though, because if I were to get into Monster Hunter now, like if I didn't know anything about the games and I didn't already have a playstyle, I actually do think I probably would have been a horn player. I probably would have been a support player, like, fully. But I know that for myself, I tend to play aggressively helpful builds. In Elder Scrolls Online, even, I played the healing class and I also had a bunch of attack-based spells. So I was the like frontline healer kind of guy, because that's what I like doing, because I like being right there to help people.
They're coming into closer range.
And I also like blowing people up. Says horn is a support weapon one more time. Say HH is a support weapon one more time. I dare you. Well, I mean, wait, is the hunting horn not supporting the violence? I don't know. What does it not help your fellow man? I mean, it's still a powerful weapon, though. Is it not? Drifter, please educate me, because if I said something stupid, I would like to clear away the ignorance if I can. Well, it's like, you know, if my perception on something is not filled, I should open my eyes to what other people see.
We can foresee an intense battle.
Because I feel like that's something that is very true for me. Is if I don't know something, I should be educated because I want to learn. But yes, if Hunting Horn is not a support weapon, I am curious. HH isn't a healer weapon. Well, is it? It's not a healer weapon. I just like having my buffs in one place, you know? I know it's not a healer weapon specifically. I just know that it boosts people.
Oh boy.
What is the healer weapon then, if there is a healer weapon? Okay, I think I'm strong enough. Yes, there we go. That's the one I wanted. I'm curious though. We're talking Monster Hunter stuff now. Well, because I'm thinking about it. It's like, would it be like, because really the healer is more of like it's more of just a role rather than a weapon type, right? As I recall, would probably be LBG or SNS. Which ones are those ones again? I do not know the acronyms. Also, man, my health is not at a very chill level right now. How is this spin level so high? How have I done nothing to a spin level? I'm trying to remember the acronyms. Light bow gun, sword and shield. Oh, you know what? The bow guns would probably be the biggest support. Like, I guess, yeah. I remember that. I remember using the heavy bow gun too, but that was.
I guess I need more training.
How do you train? You know what? That's fair. You know what? I forgot it's anime logic. I forgot myself for a moment there.
Congratulations! You've won the consolation match. Well then, I guess we'll see you at the national championship.
Oh, what? Interesting though that like the specific what? Are you telling me that I won enough matches just to be able to go to the... What? Dude, what? Welcome, this is the lobby for the finals. To concentrate on the finals, you cannot play free battle 1P, 4P, your players here. But the shop is available so you can prepare for fierce battles ahead. Battle about to begin, get ready. What? Shop, yes please. Interesting though that I am curious though, because maybe it's because maybe this is definitely my memory failing me, but Drifter, would you say that the reason that certain weapons, because I don't really know that the weapons fit in, I didn't know that the weapons fit into certain roles per se. That is very much a I didn't know, I have no clue kind of thing. But that is, what does this do? Gives increased performance compared to easy launch, not for beginners. This launcher results in better launching power. That's pretty cool. I have 540 though. I should probably find it to get though. But I didn't know that certain things, I know that some weapons lend themselves and certain play styles are invoked by certain weapons, right? Something like when you're playing games like to go back to the MMO stuff, I know that certain weapons tend to provide themselves to certain classes, but I do wonder how much of that is based in tradition now, right? Like, because I'm thinking like sword and shield is an interesting like pure fighter thing, right? I saw SNS is a better healer weapon because you don't need to sheath your weapon to use items, so you can instantly use a healing potion while with a thing to heal your team. Here's my overlays. One day I'll teach you how to do transitions. Today's not that day. I had to make my overlay, and my goodness, overlays are... The thing is, overlays are such a complex one. Also, I love your Fox V2 model. Thanks. I tried my best to make something... I'm going to upgrade it sometime. Not soon, because I'm working on the game, but I am very proud of this. I will at some point be making the 3D model work. Because I was working on the 3D model, and that didn't work. So I made this, because I wanted to make the change anyway to the new overlay. And I love this. I do love it. But also, thank you, Reezy. That's very kind of you to say. I do like this, and I'm happy with it. And I do think it'll be good for a very long time. Which might be like the most of the year. Overlays are tough, though. But yeah, I think that... Because certain play styles are, you know, I guess just better for... Ooh, stretch time. Oh, thank you, Nama. Oh. It's just so cute and simple. The speech bubble is kind of perfect. I feel like if what I might end up doing, if I'm gonna stretch really quick first, I feel like if I can't get the 3D model to work properly, I have the thought of using stills from like making the animations and recording them and making them into GIFs instead, because I recognize that getting the 3D model to work properly might be kind of annoying. Because for some reason the company, I was trying to use FaceRig. It's owned by Animes right now, and I've been trying to use that for the 3D, like an actual 3D model, and for some reason it hates, it doesn't like Blender, which basically means it doesn't like people without money, which is pain, because Blender's the go-to 3D modeling system I have, because it's free. Thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the hydrate. Jeez. But it's interesting because I had to come up with some solution, right? Because I did want to at least have, let's see, buy this one. But I had to come up with a solution because I still wanted to go to a new overlay and try something new for the new year for streaming. I will say that a lot of this is just because I really didn't want to put my face on things, but I had to come up with a solution, and this is what I got. I think the next logical upgrade for me though is to make the speech bubble actually, like, you know, making the ellipses in the speech bubble fill in over a couple seconds if I'm talking for a longer period of time. You know what I mean? Where it's like 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dot, and then it resets to 1, you know, something like that. I had that thought, but that'd be the next logical upgrade for me if I'm going to do more for this. But I'm not going to do any... I don't plan any upgrades until after the game is released. I do know that at some point I'm going to be trying to... Lip flaps? I will say that was the first thing I was going to do with it. I was going to actually just make an open mouth and make it so it alternates between an open mouth and a closed one. The thing I learned... weirdly enough, is that the angle that this particular fox was drawn. Look forward to seeing what you come up with. Oh, thanks, Freezy. I hope I come up with some. I hope I can make it as good as I can. I have learned, though, I guess it's kind of funny, kind of just my my limitation as an artist right now. I'm not very good at drawing mouths. Specifically, I'm not very good at drawing without reference. So it's actually really hard for me to draw things. So I'd lose a lot of attack, but I'd have super high defense. I'm gonna try that. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna try that. But the thing I have learned is that I am absolutely... I'm also gonna switch back to Dragger. The thing I have learned is that I'm absolutely not a naturally skilled artist. And that's not to say that like natural skill is all it takes. But what I do know is that there are certain things I'm not good at. I'm very good at precise lines. To be honest, I just went with the first thing I made. It's a random shape I went with, honestly, and just duplicated it. Well, whenever you come check it out, you'll see. I will see. I'm gonna find out. Probably be at the I'll try to my best to be at the next stream I can. But the thing I have learned is that I'm actually quite naturally untalented at making natural looking things. And I went with the same color palette as the free one I got from Twitch. Ah, I see. It's intriguing what you have to, because when you're a creative, you have to work within what it's not like you have to work within what you're good at, but what you should do, what I had to do, especially for me, is I had to recognize what I am good at and leverage those skills to the best I could, while also trying to, like, you know, at least elevate the skills I'm not good at. I'm actually horrible at drawing natural things. Specifically, I'm actually very bad at drawing animals, which is kind of funny given how many foxes I've drawn in the last few months. But this has been really good practice for me, is drawing, you know, taking reference, drawing things, and learning more about drawing animals. So by forcing myself in one way or another to learn how to draw animals, specifically foxes right now, I've actually gotten a lot better at it. And like the overlay is the easy thing for me. Like making precise shapes and making precise lines, easy. This is art I love. I was doing that stuff. And it's easy. But it's not easy to just say like, oh yeah, I could just learn that. It's like, no, it takes a lot of practice, and I've been trying to, but I know I'm not naturally skilled at drawing like natural shapes and things. Even in my video games, I've had trouble with that, where making something feel natural, it's like, well, especially even building arrangement. I'm like, well, it's natural to me. And I understand it. But the key is that I have to communicate that to somebody else. So how do I do that? And it's not easy. But with all the skills I do have, I think I've gotten better at it. I think I've especially gotten better at getting to communication. Even so, make some with your RSs makes it look so unique and genuine. Yeah, and I think that at the very least, my art style, while it's not like, it's not the most pristine thing ever, it's definitely not like the best. It's not the best in the world. I would never say that, because art is subjective anyway. So the best is what makes you feel the best. It makes you feel good, and any art can be the best as long as you enjoy it. But I have noticed that like it's mine, so making it honestly shows people that they can do it too. I don't know, just feel like if I can come up here with my artwork and just say, hey, I did this, and you can too. It's like, I don't know, just feel like maybe I'll help somebody realize that's good. Like this 40 Fox is cozy and handcrafted. Thank you. He is quite good. I did change him a little bit, so he's closer actually to the 3D model that I made. I guess sort of fun fact, the 3D model was originally mostly a creation with Karganon in mind, but I changed his assets so that I would have my own, you know, like this is Officer Demicky. Like this fox is me. This is mine. I just happened to look very similar because I wanted to take an appearance closer to Karganon, like my mascot. And I like this look too, because I like the smugness of my aesthetic. It's a combination of smug and cute that I really like. Because I've been told that this, the way that my fox looks at people, it looks like he knows something you don't at all times. And I have been told that by a number of friends, and I feel like that is about like half of my personality, is that I generally feel like that. This is true. I always appear like I know things. Even if I don't, and my head is empty. Which is what we saw when we played Shadow of the Colossus, was like, hey, my head is empty, but that is just more space to cram more knowledge in, so that's good. Alright, I'm gonna go fight people now. Welcome, this is the lobby for the finals. Yes, can I... What's that? You You want to go to the finals? Sure, I'll try it. That's the face of a man who knows you farted.
Let's get ready. A new round
You know
of
what's funny,
battles
Drifter?
is
I have this
about to
weird preternatural ability. I for some reason have, if I know somebody well enough, for some reason I get this instant link to them. It was me, Dio. I knew Dio farted. I knew it. I recognized it from here. But I have this weird ability where if I know somebody well enough, for some reason I have a weird ability to make someone laugh when they're taking a drink of like anything. If they're taking a sip of like water, and I don't even need to look at them, and I'll just know, and I'll crack off a joke or something and make them choke. It's like spit takes are apparently in my like,
Once again,
it's
we
my
have
like
many famous
mental
Beybladers from around
fire.
the
It just
world.
goes out there.
I'm looking for spirited Bay battles. No time to lose.
So they're called bays, and Beyblade is when you put the blade around the bay.
These two will battle in round one.
Oh goodness, it's the scouter guy again. I don't feel like I'm ready for this. Oh no, Cyber Dragoon. But yeah, I drew this fox. Man, it's been a couple years now. I drew when I drew my first fox, and it's amazing how different it all is now. Like how far I've gotten since drawing my first fox.
One. Let it rip.
All right, hopefully we can win a Beyblade battle right now. I hope we can win this one. No one is ready enough. It's just a matter of to surpass.
It's unpredictable.
I'm gonna hit him. I think I got him. Also, I just realized my health is good right now. Please go out. Yes. That is fair. That is fair.
Beybladers, are you done with your
It's funny because every time I see my cousins, it always seems like they're telling me, you know, just enjoy your freedom while you have it. And I'm like, do you guys ever enjoy having kids? Like, it always seems like that. I'm thinking about it because I just the reason I was late today, right? The reason I was late today was because I was at a family thing, and I was late because dinner was on late, and it was just like, it was one of those things where it's like, oh well. I just sent a message ahead to you guys like, hey, agreed, Mickey. But it's just like, I always feel like, well, isn't the point of having kids to have fun? Like, isn't the joy in having the kids like I understand that like having kids is not like it's not like a walk in the park. It's not like, oh, it's not like like you're gonna be like super happy all the time, but like they're your children. Shouldn't you be happy you have them? Like, come on, guys. Because it never seems like they are happy or awake. I'm like, I don't know. My mom was always like energy. At least had energy. It's just kind of like, I don't know. Maybe that was well, and other parents too were like, they were doing pretty well with that. But yeah, it's strange. It is strange to me. And I guess that's one of those things that I notice when I'm playing games is like, there are some people who play games that just seem tired, and I'm like, well, wouldn't you want to play something that makes you happy? You know, like, why play a game if it just makes you upset? That's something I've seen a couple of times, is people playing games and being salty and being angry, and I'm just thinking, well, wouldn't you want to play something else then? Because it doesn't seem like you're having fun, right? Like, is the fun in when you're winning the game? Like, it is a curious paradox to me.
You're good.
Yeah, sometimes I question that about my siblings. Then my one sister just kept having kids, and you didn't seem happy with the first two. Yeah, it's just like, it is one of those things, right? Where you're just like, are you sure? You're acting like this is like you have to just keep doing it. Why not just, you know?
Once again, we have a prize for the winner. But your Beyblade seems to have been damaged. Do you want to fix it?
Oh man, I'm actually getting money now. Go with my pet babies and plant babies. Any League of Legends players. Oh yeah, for agreed. I do.
Hey, someone jumped in. Who is that?
Listen to me, commoners. My name is King. What the heck? You look like. I've been watching battles. None of you possess my skill. Is this national level skill? Hey, you there. I'll teach you a lesson. Are you ready?
These two will battle in round.
What? He just joined and we just have to fight? Oh, okay. I will say at some point in my life, I do recognize I want to have kids, but I'm also like, I am pleased right now with the fact that I am not anywhere near having to do so yet. Especially because I haven't put away enough money for their college. I feel like I need to sell some of my plant babies soon. Too many. It never feels good when you have to send away the plant child.
2, 1, let it rip.
That's not good. But yeah, I am good right now though with my current state of affairs.
The impact shakes the stadium.
Wah!
This is a close battle. Oh my.
We gotta hit him. But it is an interesting thing though, and when you play games with kids, it's actually something that I've studied and seen a fair bit of.
The stadium is turning in the other direction.
You know, when I was, particularly when I was when I first started in game design, my thought process was, okay, well, how do all people get into video games, and by extension gaming in general? And I did consider, well, what are kids doing, right? As much as people say succulents are easy to care for, making them happy isn't easy at all. No, it never is. It's weird because it's like some plants just decide to be good, you know? It's bizarre.
Sides are seeking the best range.
Bizarre.
Losing spinning power. The stadium is turning in the other direction.
Ah! I'm gonna hit him. Most common houseplants are way easier to care for. Yeah, I know my house has a number of houseplants, and some of them are swinging over to orchids. I guess weird fun fact, one of my first characters that I ever wrote, his first name was Orchid. I guess weird thing. It's weird because I was like, I don't know why, because I was like, why is his first name Orchid? I don't know. I like the idea of him having a strange first name. But it's interesting. House plants are strange, and taking care of plants is it's wild. And Drifter, the fact that you are able to even take care of so many is wild to me.
Both sides are attacking.
Wah!
This is it. It's coming. Into pieces, chaos, destruction. What? Oh,
Why does he sound like Merrick? What the heck? Remember this story? And I also told you the Greek origin of the word orchid. Do you remember it? Yes, I do. I do remember that. It is, and it made me feel like, whoa, crap. I remember that. Pretty good. All right, let me make sure I go back through. Uh-oh. Wait, I hope I don't get ring out. Oh. What? Me and this guy are just slapping each other around. This is actually kind of insane. Why does this feel like a final boss? What the heck?
What a wild crash! Is he looking for a chance? Oh my, what's that?
But let me make sure. I know that we were also talking about, along with children and plant babies and pet babies. Now we were talking about
The stadium is
games
turning in the
being,
other direction.
particularly just that games are, you know, it's like, why play it when you're not enjoying it? It's interesting what you learn when you're a kid, because that's something I've learned, is that you learn a lot of behaviors from how you play games. And one of the ones that I've learned a lot about is, man, it is so weird how many kids do not get good experiences of playing games with their, like, family.
They're coming into closer
Like that whole, you know, the whole Monopoly. I know the joke of Monopoly is like, oh, haha, it's, you know, you're gonna hate your family playing it, but it's like, there are some people who genuinely felt that way, and I always felt weird about that, where it's like, why would you play a game with your family and just not like each other because of it? Because that always, you know, kind of scared me. Like, is it really worth, like, damaging relationships to play the game and win? Kind of seems weird to me. My family's all weirdly competitive. Well, it's just strange. It's strange to me. To be fair, Monopoly is a bad game. I will say that Monopoly itself isn't a bad game, but the mechanics of it are built so badly for having a non-biased mediator that it makes it bad. You know what I mean? Like, Monopoly itself is not a bad game per se. I'm not going to say it's not horrible. Like, it's not a horrible experience. But what it is that the game itself is not bad. It's the way that people play it that's bad. And I'm going to explain myself, because Monopoly itself, if you read its mechanics and play the game itself isn't the problem. Monopoly was just made to show you how shitty monopolies are. That is also partially true. That is, and then it was made after that to just be, you know, to basically hyper showcase why that's the case, because it got bought out by someone. But the thing is, the gameplay itself is not the problem per se, but it's the behaviors that it incentivize that are bad. Because to play Monopoly, someone has to be the banker. And if the banker isn't a like non-partial entity, the game just falls apart very quickly, right? Well, also, when you're playing with just your family, right? The problem with Monopoly is that it incentivizes you playing like, quite frankly, like a horrible person. And the game itself is not bad. I will say that I actually had an argument. I have to play banker with my nieces and nephews because they'll cheat. Well, yeah, and kids will always do that. And that's part of the problem of the game, right? Is that the game itself incentivizes you playing in a dishonest manner. Which, of course, yeah, that's the symbolism of it. That's the whole point. Lesson learned. But the game itself is not exactly to blame. It's the people. Because what I have learned is that the way some people play games is not necessarily because it's the most optimal way. It's because it's a reflection to some level of the player. Some playstyles, like aggressive playstyles, are... It's not like aggressive playstyles are bad. It's that aggressive playstyles are highlighted by the fact that the people who use them tend to have a lot of personality traits that line up with them. And player playstyles are built around personality. And we oftentimes, especially in role-playing games, we invoke our personality by what we choose to play. But Monopoly is such a bad game because its entire, like the play style in it, is just basically you have to be the worst person at the table, which is not fun. I will say also that my first year game design teacher, he actually said that the thing that he hated about it was that it was dice, you rolled dice to move, and that was the part that was crappy. And I'm like, so, and he always said that rolling dice to do, like, if you're rolling dice to do things, it's just not good game design. And that was basically the premise of his problem. But I figured it was just because people didn't play his board game and people bought Monopoly. But that's just me. I definitely have a chip in my shoulder because a lot of my game design professors were kind of like salty to some level. And I'm not sure why either. Yeah, we gotta spin plastic wheels like the game of life. Yeah, we gotta spin plastic wheels, right? It's just how it's supposed to be. Spin. Check out my spin technique. King, you can't match my spin. That's a fair assumption. Right. But the key though is that I think that a lot of games, the game themselves is not necessarily the bad part. It's more that the game incentivizes a play style, like either it incentivizes one play style or the play styles it does incentivize are really not fun to play with. I could also say that, man, I'm gonna get into a hot take right now, and I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm like, so, like, my brain is so, like, in a spot right now, and I feel like once I go into this hot take, I'm gonna be, like, talking a lot, because it's a hot take. That's why trading card games suck. I love trading card games. Like, I play Magic the Gathering. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! But oh my god, if you're playing competitive in those games, they suck. They suck so bad. Like, collective gasp. Like, coming from the guy who is like, I try to be sunshine and rainbows and have fun and play these games and try to play games in a fun and, you know, generally I try to have fun with as many games as I can. But it is so hard for me to play at a higher level with card games because the play styles they incentivize are so painful. Okay, I have like a textbook of examples. The one I'll use is a player from a group that I was in with Magic the Gathering that routinely had a play style and deck styles that just were the worst to deal with. If you were an outsider and try to play against these decks, it is agony. So I'm gonna go through and explain. So in Magic, I play Commander, and Commander is a format that is 4 players, and we were playing 4 players. And he brought out this particular deck using a commander called Carter. Carter is a commander that basically has the ability. He has an ability called goading. Goading lets you make it so your opponent has to attack other people. And also, I just won against King somehow. That was just crazy. But The thing is that
Just as I
Carter
expected.
is, quite frankly, painful. I got out of Magic so long ago, the commander wasn't a thing. You know, Hecko, if we were playing in a group, like, if my stream, if I got to play commander with you guys, I imagine we would have a fair bit of fun, because we'd probably just play, like, the decks from the boxes, and just play, you know, pre-constructed decks, and that would be fun. And Magic would be fun. But this guy, this commander, Carter, uses this ability so that your opponents cannot attack you. Had an asshole blue deck. Blue is the color for doing that.
I should be perfect.
But the key thing is that he played a deck that literally made it so you could not interact with him very much at all. And it was frustrating to play against. On top of that, he also spent a lot of money to have the best cards that you could get. It's just stupid. And he did that sort of thing. But the other thing he did was consistently basically badger everybody at the table. Like, he would sit there like, oh, I'm not the threat, I'm not the enemy, I'm just doing my stuff and I'm doing my things. And he'd constantly talk in a very patronizing way. And the playstyles he used do that, where he's very patronizing both in the playstyle and at the table. And it's very painful to do. Hate to see it. The blue deck, or just players like that, but that's something that it exists in a lot of card games, is that the most efficient and powerful playstyles in trading card games are the most agonizing. And, like, if you're playing someone in person playing these styles, oh my goodness, you just want to punch them in the mouth. Rob Meadows. Oh. Well, wait. Mr. Meadows, fucking dual masters water bounce text. Yeah, exactly. See. Also, thank you for following, Rob Meadows. I have. Can you set? I hope Rob Meadows can hear me, because I hope he sends me a thing really quick, because I want to confirm this. I want to confirm you're real. Because he looks real, and I'm like, please confirm you're real. Just please send me the number 3 or something. Hell yeah. Oh, holy crap! Sorry, Rob. I've had some bots lately. Hell yeah, 3. I'm sorry for doubting your existence, but we've had some bot followers in the last, like, few months. So seeing a real person just come in was like, I was like, oh, you're real. You're real. The main mechanic was based around a card that would remove cards from the owner's deck from the, not a bot. Excellent. Thank you for following, by the way, Rob Meadows. Thank you. How are you doing, by the way? We're having a talk about card games right now to catch you up. Nah. To catch you up, we're having a talk about card games and trading card games. And Stone's just trying. Okay, fair enough. Aye, fair enough. And I was like, I like Beyblades. You know what, Rob Meadows? I can appreciate that. I can appreciate this. But I have several EDH decks. I like playing Commander, you know? Like, I like playing the style, and I like playing card games. I love card games. But there's a certain power level that I just cannot get past, because it's not fun for me. You know, like, oh, if I'm just playing Lockout, or I'm playing these really super strong decks, I just don't have fun, because I want to play the game for the thrill of the game. Like, the thrill of the win is what I chase. So if I can just win, it doesn't feel good to me, because I like the back and forth. Even if it puts me at a disadvantage, I like that. There's a back and forth, you know, and it's fun. And that's the kind of thing that's really cool. Similarly, I remember when I've been playing Master Duel for a while, right? On Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's a certain deck, it's called Sword Soul. And every time I see it, my brain just kind of melts, you know? But I really like in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Cyber Dragon deck. Cyber Dragons are cool. I do like them. But the thing I do is it's kind of like, you know how I call the Death Star, like, building strategy, where I build the best deck I can, but it should have a weakness. Because to me, if you build something that is ironclad and has almost no failure, it's just, it just seems to be something that's like, that's not fun, you know? If there's no possibility of failure, then how do you reconcile winning? Do you just go and pick it up the victory? And that seems really boring to me, right? Like, it's more fun to me to try and use my cunning and my knowledge of the game to win, not necessarily some like, I like gimmicks, and I don't like just having the most broken powerful card ever and just win through just, you know, having more money or having better cards. Like, just straight out flat better. It's more fun to me to have a interesting and unique style and having fun with it, you know? But of course, it is you know, but it's subjective, right? Because some people have a lot of fun playing at that level. And I'm not going to say they're wrong for doing so, right? Because they're not wrong. It's just a different play style. But I do find that more people have fun at that accessible level of a game, especially for trading card games. Because for trading card games, there's a large chunk of players that sit in the beginner to like lower levels of advanced players, right? And personally, there's a lot more back and forth in the medium, in like the adept to advanced level. No, I feel you. Yeah, and, thanks, Rob. Thank you. And but I think that that's something that it's, as a game designer, it's something I want to consider when I'm both playing the games and when I'm making them. I used to travel the country playing Comp Magic. That's really cool, actually. It's still cool, right? Like like playing competitively is still cool, but when you don't have the same expectations for a game, it can be hard, right? Like if you come into a game and you're playing at a certain level and the other players at your table play at a higher level, it feels really hard. It feels really bad, right? Because you're not able to play at that level. Similarly, when you're playing, oh, for sure. Yeah, and yeah, you continue. I wish to, I'm curious now. But it is true though, right? That's why when I play EDH. Oh, I spun. That's horrible spin. Actually, I kind of want this because I think I could do something with this. Hang on. Yeah. And make sure that everyone is on the same page. Yeah, and I think that's something. It's like D&D, right? Where you have the rule 0. And I think that by playing the game in a certain way, it can be it's really important that you're all on the same page to say, hey, we want to play at this level. And we want to play at with these general ideas in mind. And I will say that's kind of why I left the current group that I was in. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Well, this is fine. Wait, maybe? But that's why my current group I had to leave, because I was consistently being put with the people who play at the higher level, and that is because I still won that. Oh, okay, I'll take that victory. That probably should have been a loss, but yeah.
Yes!
I'm getting better at the Beyblade game, I guess. All right.
You should always play to win.
No, you shouldn't, you nerd. Now get out of here, you stupid scouter. Play to win? What the heck do you mean you should always play to win? That's a loser's mentality. What is that? Oh, this is exactly what I was talking about. This guy just came in proving my point. Like, yeah, you're not gonna get anywhere if you're always playing to win. You should play to have fun. Like, if the game is not fun, what's the point? The philosophy, man, I really did come from family dinner straight to just making philosophical points. I did. It's just.
We have the next battle will determine the winner. Who will it be? Your Beyblade seems to have been damaged.
Yeah, I want to fix it. It's the last round. Of course I want to fix it. Might have had an extra eye there in the play to win. It's just like, maybe? I have to look in there. I have to look at that text again. The spelling errors in video games is one of those things that I spot all the time, and it gets under my skin. You know what I mean? An extra L. Oh, I see L. I need to see that line again. It, like, Hecko, you just reminded me. I recently played Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 again, and oh my god, in one of the newer DLCs, there is a spelling error, like a punctuation error, that every time I see it, I want to just like find whoever made that mistake and slap them over the head. Because it's in a final DLC in a video game, and they are missing a period at the end of a sentence. And I know it's a little detail, but Many meant to say was pay to win. What he meant to say, pay to win. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. You should always pay to win. Also a thing I have umbrage with. Also a thing I have umbrage with. Just like, man, just play for fun. Pay for fun. Have fun. The fun should be the aspect.
Hey, someone jumped in. Who is that?
I'm Daichi. I've been watching from the seats. Did he get punched in the head or something? You're a great fighter. I'm so excited. I'll challenge you. Don't say no. Tyson is here to support you. What? Hey, you made it to the finals. What? What? All right. We have story stuff happening? Your final opponent is a tough one. Keep your guard up.
Only one more battle left in this exciting tournament.
Why does this guy have eyebrows that look like they could be used as dusters?
These two will battle in the finals.
I don't know what happened, but we're here now. How did we get to the finals in the first place? I have no idea what happens to get us here, but we are here now. So this is impressive, but concerning. But yeah, you know, it's one of those things where I take a little bit of umbrage with it, right? You got to the finals because you got hella Riz. You know what? I'll take that. That's pretty good. The fox with the Riz, what will he do? You know what? I take that. That's pretty good. What in the heck are we launching on? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is the default arena. Uh-oh. I think I'm at too high an angle. I got the Riz of a quirked up fox boy. What will he do? Oh, that was a close one. Yeah. I'm trying to get in position. Yes, I think that's it. the Riz of a quirked up fox boy with a little bit of knowledge, bust it down library style. Is he goated with the swouse? Oh, he canceled out the momentum by doing that. That's actually kind of sick. The Riz fox. Oh jeez. Oh, he's got a lot of health too. I'm gonna have to win by stadium by knockout. This happens when you tell someone they have a little bit of swouse. You bust it down. Oh, well, I did get the stadium out. Holy crap. Wow, it really is just you have enough. You have the exaggerated swagger of a man with a college education. Holy shit, you got lucky. Sometimes it's luck, and sometimes I think the game's physics just decide it's time. More Riz the Daichi. I think I can actually win this. This seems doable. Alright, if I save up my points, if I save up the meter, I can actually... Ooh, I'm against the wall. That's fine. That's fine. I got it. As long as you don't break. Yeah, I got the health for it at least. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Oh, I canceled out that move. Okay, I think I have enough meter that this might actually be a knockout. I think. We're gonna find out really quick if if I made the right move. Dancing like a homeschool child. Boom. Yes! Oh wow, I actually won. Holy crap! Wait, I actually won. That's actually just a straight victory. 2 ring outs is enough. Me IRL. I am the best Beyblader, apparently.
I won't lose next time.
Why is he missing a pant leg? I just saw that. Look down. Why is he missing a pant leg? I thought that style wouldn't have shown up for like a while. What the heck? What the heck? Impressive, if mildly concerning. Earns 500 BP, 13 experience points, level 6.
We have a champion! You are the winner! I thought your power, and you defeated the well-known Babe.
You defeated the well-known Babe. He's the Jungle Boy archetype in the anime. Oh, that makes sense. I will say I have very little knowledge of the Beyblade anime, and I feel like I need to look some of this up because I am legitimately curious what is going on in some of this, because this is wild.
You're the winner! The prize is yours! Congratulations!
A winner is you. All his money went to his Beyblades. We had to sacrifice his pant leg for Beyblade parts. The bit chip Draciel, spin gear, Neo left, spin gear alpha, blade base, Magni flat base gamma, attack ring, cross attacker beta.
I look forward to seeing heated battles like this.
Oh, you just get the equivalent of a whole new Beyblade when you do that. Holy crap.
Well done, everyone! I'll see you all at the next tournament.
Actually, that's straight up. Are you familiar with Crush Gear? Ooh. All right, I'm gonna look up some Beyblade stuff because now I'm really confused. Oh, dude, look at the model on that one. Oh, dude, I need that. I really need that part. Look at how cool that is. Like, look how cool that is. The fuck is that? No one knows. Beyblade. I'm gonna look up just Beyblade. It's interesting. Rob, it's a this thing. Crush Gears is a it's remote. I believe it's remote. It's remote control cars that you crash into each other. It's kind of like it's similar to how you would battle Beyblades, but with a motorized car, like a tiny motorized car, as I understand. Wait, they still sell Beyblades? December 2022, Hasbro released a new Beyblade Burst battle set franchise called Burst Quad Strike. Oh, that's cool. What about the original anime? Just Rums, hell yeah. I got hella new Beyblades. My goodness. It's funny how much this game could very easily stand as an advertisement for why you should be playing Beyblade. But oh my goodness, if this isn't just a good way to sell it. Also, the fact they play the credits after you beat one tournament is hilarious. We've been playing for like 2.5 hours, and it's still just like, oh yeah, here's the credits. I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. Oh, that Beyblade's also rizzed up. That's pretty good. The Beyblades are all plastic instead of metal parts like of the classic Beyblades. See, I am curious. Do you think that because it's interesting because the when I was talking earlier about Battle Strikers, basically the knockoff Beyblades, those versions started plastic with metal pieces, but it was mostly plastic and like rubber, really, like rubberized plastic. But then their evolution was to move into metal, and then they stopped making them for whatever. Actually, you know what? Do they still make Battle Strikers? Also, this is back when Atari still published and made games, so that's also curious. I'm looking this up really quick because Battle Strikers. Beyblades are all plastic instead of them. Like, I am curious though. I need like it's interesting to me. Mario Strikers, no. Battle Strikers. Oh, Battle Strikers. Yeah, here it is. Battle Strikers. I like how I looked up Battle Strikers and it's just like, yep. There's a lot of people here. Hi. There's new. I went to the shop and saw Mr. Tate putting new parts in. Hello. Boy, it reminds me of those days. Wait, what? Saw a bay I once carried in what you call the gallery. Boy, it reminds me of those days. I need to look at the gallery again. Hey, how's it going? You look a lot better as a Beyblader since I first met you here. Oh yeah, I made a promise to you. Here's the gift I gave you. Dragoon V2 booster parts. That's pretty cool. But anything about Crush Gears, there isn't a launcher for them. You just release the cars in the arena. In the anime, the main character learns how to give his car more power by yeeting it like a curveball. And I've legit seen kids yeet their cars in the car, miss destroying their cars in the concrete. Oh, that's just sad, my man. That would be so sad if that actually happened. It makes you feel better, Jitto. I only heard about it because I was too old for the toys in the era. It's interesting how many of these things just like showed up and were like so different. Yeah, Battle Strikers is no longer around, but Beyblade's back, so that tells me a lot about how good Battle Strikers was. I like the designs of Battle Strikers, but man, is it hard to make new, like, cool designs. You know what I mean? Like, making new designs for this kind of stuff is really hard. Because you have to come up with something that's not derivative of Beyblade or other top-spinning things, but also make unique designs that look really cool and get people in. Let's see. I think I'm gonna try making a new Beyblade. I'll try making an attack-based one, just to see how it works. Okay, let's see. So I want a. I'm gonna buy parts first. I'm gonna try buying parts first and see what I can afford. Let's see. Oh, you know what? They said there's new parts in here, so I should probably look. Figure JCL flat. Oh, you can buy all the bit chips from all the other ones now. Oh, that's sick. Oh, dude, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of neat. So you can buy the ones that you beat. So Flash Leopard, Cyber Dragoon. Okay, I kind of want to build a Cyber Dragoon because it looks really cool. Yeah, I want to buy that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, of course I want to buy that. I think it looks sick. It looks cool. It's literally Cyber Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! That thing looks awesome. Are you kidding me? Let's see. 10 Spike Alpha, 10 Spike Beta, Sonic Tiger, Panther Head, Cybernetic Dragon. Wolborg. What is Wolborg? Oh, it must be the other one. Let's try Cybernetic Dragon Gamma. Oh man, I just used all of my money buying a Cybernetic Dragon Gamma. Oh my goodness. Ah, my money. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that would happen though, is like kids absolutely break these kind of toys very quickly. So it is absolutely a thing that happens regularly, that they would just consistently break stuff. Revolver attack. The weight disc gives Gaia Dragoon 5 extreme attack and defense power. Revolver attack, superior defense and endurance ability. I don't want to get one of these. 10 heavy. Well, I'll think about it, but let me look at the spin gear. Yeah, some of the stuff that was in the games, like the Bakugan, I think Bakugan was definitely the worst offender for some of that, where it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it so that the guys playing Bakugan in the anime are gonna yeet their thing like a baseball across like a parking lot to the card that became the size of a small, like a giant like thing. Gamma. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna see how this looks. Alrighty, let's go to back. Gotta sell them toys. Oh shit, Robert, you play Pokemon 2? Are you done with Violet? Oh wait, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Also, Beyblades are pretty cool though. Oh, I see. But yeah, honestly, Beyblades though, I was talking about it earlier. I feel like I gotta go get some at some point, because I feel like at this point I'm really curious. Because I really want to see if they're like as good as I remember them. Bit chip for this one. Tracy L5. Let's see, where Cyber Dragoon, here it is. Dragoon V2. Oh, that's the new one I got. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll try that one later, but I do want to just see how this works. Spike Dragoon, let's see. Cybernetic Dragon Gamma. Okay. Weight disc. Magni weight disc. We'll just use this one. Spin gear. Neo left spin, right spin gear. It's far more for attack. I feel like this one I'd want the... Yeah, we'll stick with this one. This will work. Would punt a child. Reminds me of a story of Reddit where a dumb kid broke a perfectly good iPad intentionally because they wanted the next gen version. Oh. When I have kids at some point, if I ever gave them something and they said, I don't want this, and they broke it, I would probably just be like, okay, well, not getting another one. What do you think? The set parts other than jumping base spin gear would also be removed. Do you want to continue? No. The custom grip base? Spin gear will also be removed. Set parts other than jumping base? Oh, that other part. Oh, so that other part must be the jump. Oh, so the spin gear must be the... I'll just go with this. This will be fine. Well, I'll just work with it. You have no parts to assemble. And everything else is equipped, so... Back out. Status. You cannot select this item because the bay has not been completed. I mean, it's not completed. What am I missing? Also, ODaM Dwarf Fortress win. Dwarf Fortress. Which one is Dwarf Fortress again? My brain is trying its best to remember, because I know I've played that one with the mining dwarves. That one's a little different though. Let's see. That one's equipped. Blade base. Equipped. Sure. No parts to assemble. Oh, I think I need to go buy its launcher. Oh, that's weird. What do I need? 5 of 6. Oh, I see. So I do need to buy a launcher for Cyber Dragoon. I see. I forget which one Dwarf Fortress is. Let me look it up real quick, because I don't remember which one Dwarf Fortress is. I will say, yeah, the whole thing. I feel like a lot of, like, anytime I hear about kids just like breaking stuff because they want the new one. I'm like, why did you tell the kid there's a new one out? Dwarf Fortress video game. Which one's this one? Oh, I look into this. This looks pretty cool. I'll have to look at that. Free ASC2 game that went pro and got graphics in Steam. I'm going to need to look at that because I'll probably look at it after stream actually. Crush Gears and Dwarf Fortress. I have a lot of stuff written down right now because I have. The parents don't tell them the ads at the end of episodes do. Oh, I see. Well, also, why are you letting your kids watch stuff without... Oh, good lord. I'm gonna go look in the gallery and see so many things, aren't I? Oh, yep. Look at that. Look at all this. Look at all the toys. Second version of the Dragoon series. The rubber grip increases the mobility. This is the first model with a dragon ripcord. Oh. Yeah, I see. I guess this does show kind of how old school I am. You have to control over what your spawn watches. Well, see, I wouldn't have my kids sitting in front of something watching something. I would just be like, hey, do you want to play a game or something? Thanks for buying parts at the shop. Here's a free item for you. Bit ship dual Dragoon. Have to go, but see you later. I should probably also see if I have the parts for... I should see if I should at least get the... If I have the parts to make a new Beyblade. Let's see. Yeah, that's something that I would not do though. I would definitely be the parent that would be like, hey, you should be playing something, you know. You should be playing a thing, you know. You should be playing something that's like, you know. It's like at the very, you should be playing like with toys and with like physical things. That's how you learn, you know. Like it doesn't make sense to me to put the kid in front of a screen and just leave him there, you know. Like just to me that doesn't make sense. So, and just because that's how I grew up, right? Like I was very much I was, you know, doing stuff all the time. But you know, that is definitely a what? No parts assemble. What? Am I just going nuts, or is it like, is this? I'm trying to figure out what parts can go together, which ones can't. Who's this one? Trying to figure out why some of these parts don't go together, which some of these don't. I feel like there are some parts that just do not go together and some do. Well, do you assume that's enough to hold your child's attention for hours? I mean, to be fair, I was the type of kid where I was handed like 6 Power Rangers and I would be good for like half a day. But it's not a matter of like, you know, today's kids. It's a matter of how you raise your kids. And it's something that's also true in video games. Like in making a game, it's like, well, if you're going to make a game that takes somebody, if you want to hold their attention for, you know, 5+ hours, you should be considerate as to how you're going to do that. I even consider my game, I'm pretty sure people are only going to be playing it in 3 to 4 hour bursts. I don't think my game personally would be something that people would play. Frankly, I don't think people would be playing it for 8+ hours unless they're the type of gamer who specifically does that. Because some gamers do that. They play a game for 8+ hours all the time, and that's how they play games. And I'm not going to say that's a bad thing. I'm just saying I understand that there's a difference. That not every gamer plays the same, and by recognizing that, I can, you know, I understand that I can make things that make those gamers happy, but you have to build a game with the presumption that you need to hold their attention, but once they get past a certain point, you shouldn't have to be like fighting to keep their attention on what they're doing. But also, I just think that if you're playing games and making them like, I'm that type of gamer, and I think that that's the kind of thing you have to understand though, is like, all right, you have gamers who will play for a few hours, gamers who will play for whole days, and you have all the guys in between, and you have to build a game that can at least bring in both sides. If you can play, like, is my game, it's like you could save, and this game, I think this game even does a pretty decent job of it, is like, oh yeah, you could play this for a couple hours and just have fun. And honestly, I've been having fun with this just because it's fun and it's kind of goofy.
Let's win this championship. I want competitors full of Beyblade.
But it's not something that every gamer can do.
No time to lose.
So it's something I have to consider when I'm making a game, and when people make games, and also when people play games even, is just considering the type of gamer they are and understanding the play style they like. Most Western cartoons are made to sell toys anyway. I feel bad because that is a lot of it, is that there's a lot of media now that's built like that, right? Oh, Rob, you didn't need to do that. Thank you for subscribing. That's very kind of you. Aw, thank you. Oh, I just looked at him like, oh. Oh, thank you. I've been testing out I've been workshopping the whole, trying to thank people for donating to the library. I just feel like it might be a bit Use the line, damn it. I'm trying. It's hard to remember to say thank you for donating to the library. It's like, it's not habit yet. I'm trying, Drifter. All right, let me try it. All right. Rob Meadows, thank you for... It's so unnatural. Hang on. All right, you know what? I'll try it later. But it's like, thank you for donating to the library. Okay, there we go. Got it. I'm so not good at like creating lines to use, you know, Drifter. It's like it makes my like skin go like yeah. But thank you so much though, Rob Meadows. That's very kind of you to subscribe. That's very kind. It's very hard for me to like, because it's like I don't know. It's just like it throws me whenever it happens. Still, it's like, you know, I look down. I'm like, oh, somebody did anything like that. It's like, you know, that's like enough for me to my brain to go like, oh, yeah. It's hard for me to remember to use the line though, Drifter. I definitely recognize that it is just I'm not very good with scripts. I've been considering doing more YouTube content, and I've been like worried about how bad I sound when I'm scripted. So I was considering writing just outlines so I would just talk my way through it and just, you know, edit it, trim it down a little bit if I end up rambling or, you know, end up messing up a lot, you know, like something, or saying too many times. So it is something that it's hard for me to get in that and try that because it's difficult. It's difficult. It is very difficult for me to remember. It's definitely something that as somebody who streams only, like, I would consider myself a part-time streamer and full-time, you know, creator kind of thing, and it's very difficult for me sometimes to remember to use, because Twitch etiquette is still something I'm trying to remember, and something like that stuff, like having a not necessarily like a script, but more like a canned line, like something you generally use as a framework for, you know, thanking people for certain things or doing other things, and it's just like, it's hard for me to remember that kind of stuff because it's like, oh man, I'm already got so many, you know, things in my head, so it's hard. I'm getting better, but man, it's hard. Wah! Wah! Oh no. Oh no. I feel like I'm about to get cooked. I like that they cut off the voice line. Well, if you didn't like that, I'm sure you'll find one you like. I'm sure I'll figure it out. It's just, I definitely know that it's not even the line, Drifter. You know what it is? It's just it almost feels, it's almost something like, it's an internal fear of mine that I'd come across as disingenuous, I guess. Because like, it's not even like that's what it really is, right? Because I know most people would be like, yeah, of course he's thanking them for the thing. That's the point. But it's definitely just, it's almost like it's in my blood that I'm very bad at scripts, like scripting, and like me being the one doing the delivery is hard for me. But specifically, I think it's more just that I almost always, when I'm streaming, I'm almost always in the driver's seat, right? Like I'm reacting to things as they happen. So sometimes when I see like a subscription, it's not a script, it's branding. Well, it's like, it's not a script. And I know it's not a script. It's just like, I usually react to things like this happening on the spot. And I'm certainly not as used to it at all, because man, still seeing anything, subscribing any of that is just still like, huh? It's still something I'm trying to get used to, and I think not as the gratitude, because honestly, I'm always eternally grateful to people who just want to support me in any way.
The next battle is about to begin.
I'm just like genuinely blown away by it, but it's still like, to me, it's still like, it's still a very new feeling for that sort of support. Like, because to me, it's like, you know, still a very fresh thing that has not. And I don't think it's ever going to dull. I think it's going to take me a very long time for me to be able to get down to. Thank you for... I feel like with that one, it's going to be thank you for subscribing to the library. Because I feel like that's a little bit closer.
3, 2, 1, let it rip!
Also, man, I really want to build a new Beyblade, but I don't have the parts yet. I want one.
Look at the sharp flash! Wow! Losing spinning.
Oh, he almost went off. wild. It is branding though, Drifter, and it's definitely more of I just need to get habituated to the act of it. And I think over time, I think heck, I even imagine by the end of this year, I'll have learned how to temper my responses to do so in a calm and definitely not collected manner. At least it's calm though. Calmer. I don't think saying calm is a good idea. I definitely do not approach everything as calm as I'd like to say I do. Thank you for subscribing to the library. Here's your library card. you do get all the stuff though when you subscribe though, so it is pretty. What? Well, that's not good.
How about this?
That's a cool dragon though.
This is
Ow.
a breakthrough in modern technology. Let's see.
I feel like that should be how I do it though, is that if like the subscriptions get you, I should absolutely make a library card thing if I can.
Disappear.
If I can help it.
Delete.
What a precise attack.
Or at the very least, I need to figure out how to, I need to connect Twitch to the Discord server at some point so I can,
Oh my goodness.
so that people can have like library cards if they're subscribed or anything or something. Like in the Discord server.
Oh,
I know here I have my the badges I made. Oh, whoops. Because I know I've made the badges here and I like them a lot. I'm going to leave them. But I do think that for the Discord I could make something special. I definitely need to get my emotes over there because I need to figure out how to do that. Because I really want Fox emotes on the Discord. That'd be very cool.
Look at the sharp flash. Who's the
Bang.
winner?
Yeah.
Touch and go. This is it. It's coming.
That would actually be, that is fantastic branding. I'm gonna write that down. Library card.
Attacking with numerous.
Oh crap! The game's starting up again. Cool.
They're coming into close
I was trying to write that
range.
down really fast, but I couldn't write it down fast enough.
Feel the shock of the collision. What's happening? Reed?
Ah!
My special attack!
This must be the fatal blow.
It's definitely gonna be at least the knockout blow.
Oh my.
Oh no! Oh no!
technology at
I do
work.
like how these moves look though.
Ankle biter.
It was blocked. Losing spinning power. They're coming. What happened?
I feel like I should be waiting until I have full meter to try and to go for knockouts, but he might be trying to stall me out so he can.
This must be the fatal blow. Let's see. We can foresee an intense battle. The impact, it stopped spinning. Game.
Ah, there we go. That's a win. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely know it's just more of a matter of learning and understanding, less than me just. It is definitely me still learning this.
2, 1.
I definitely think I'm better than I was when I was starting streaming,
Come on.
because I know that when I was starting, like even when people followed, I was getting flustered. You know, it's like. It still was so like nerve-wracking for me because I'm like, oh, thank you so much, that's so kind of you. And I'm like, I'm at least still like, I'm just like, oh boy, you know, more friends to hang out with. This is gonna be sick. This is awesome. But it's like, I've definitely gotten better about it. But it's still like, I still see like if I see somebody follow, I'm still like, oh boy. You know, it's like I get giddy. You know, it's like, oh, more friends, and I'm like,
Impact shakes the stadium.
I have realized that I'm definitely hardwired to like a dog person, but I act like a cat person in my day-to-day. Because in my day-to-day life, I act a lot more like a cat person because I basically just eat, sleep, hang out, and whenever I'm just by myself, I look very angry. I definitely look very angry when I'm in person. But it's not even because I'm angry, it's just because I look like I'm angry.
This attack is like a roaring beast. What a wild crash! The impact shakes the stadium. What a wild crash!
I'm going to hit.
Oh my, what's that?
But you know, it's just like with anything. The resting bitch face. Yeah, it is a. Me and my brother both have it. It's very strong in the family.
Into closer range.
Like it is very much we all just have it. It is insanely like strong in all of us, and it is just something that happens. You know, but it's like most of the time if somebody stops us to talk, we immediately light up. You know, it's like immediate just oh hey hi. You know, just immediately chipper and ecstatic to see you because we're like, oh, friend. Which I think is also what foxes do, because they tend to do the same thing, where it's like, what? Oh, friend. I've been watching more videos about foxes lately, because I've been more curious to. I've been curious to them, and I saw the one I saw recently was the fox town in Japan. It's like a whole village. It's a fox village, and oh my goodness, it would take all my willpower not to hug every single one, because they specifically say don't. And I'm like, yeah, they are still wild animals. They still will bite you if you touch them. But it's like, oh my god, they're so cute.
Ah, this is like a bad joke.
I will say, it's very hard to draw translucent things. So without like Photoshop, and this was done in 2003. So I do give credit for the fact they were able to draw translucent things. It's not easy. I will give them credit, because that's very hard.
Here's the winner of this round. We'll certainly have your Beyblade seems to have been damaged. Do you want to fix it?
I am making no money from this. What? I have less money than I did when I started.
We'll battle in round
What?
3.
I have so little money now. But a lot of that goes away. But honestly, I will say, I'm surprised I was able to play this game for 4 hours, but honestly, I kind of like this game.
Beybladers, are you done with
Having
your
played it for this
final
long, genuinely, hopefully the end winnings will pay off your medical bills. Hopefully, the medical bills from... I messed it up.
It's a bit weak. Is it a game plan? Go. This is a powerful lock.
Oh, I messed it up really badly. Ow, 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 yep, yep.
What's happening here?
I messed up. What's weird to me is that this is somehow less than when I...
Let's see. It stopped spinning.
You know what's confusing me about this is that somehow this was less money than I got when I was consistently losing my fights, you know? Because at the very least I got to keep my money. But because it's... I messed up. I messed up again.
The stadium is turning in the other direction.
I'm just gonna take that.
Game over.
I don't know why I did that twice. My brain just went... Oh, press A, and it was... that was dumb of me.
Beybladers, are you done with your final
Okay.
jump? 3,
Actually fight this time, me. Come on.
1. Let it rip.
But the,
What a great launch.
the weird thing I'm noticing is that I actually was getting more money in game from losing my fights and leaving rather than actively. I think it's because it's a single point per.
Shakes the stadium. Unbelievable.
I think it's a single dollar for a repair, like per point of health. So by losing a lot of my health per game, I'm kind of losing a lot of.
Stadium is turning in the other.
I think I'm losing a lot of my money because I have too much health. Because I'm losing a lot of it every fight.
Attacking with numerous towers. What a strong crash impact. It's touch and go. We can barrier fences down. The impact is what's
Ah.
happening here.
Well, hopefully we can win some actual money. I hope. The fact that I've actually at net negative at this point is really sad. That's what makes me sad, is that it's like, oh, I'm at a net negative right now.
Losing spinning power. This is it. It's coming.
We'll say I'm thoroughly impressed that this game is actually as good as it is for being like just a Beyblade. Like it's literally just a Beyblade game, but it's honestly a lot of fun. Like I haven't talked much about the mechanics of this game, like control-wise, but you do have full control over where your Beyblade goes to a certain point. Like you can't like it follows. If you were in remote controlling a Beyblade, like trying to move it one way or the other, it's about how it feels like, because you do have control of at least its direction and which way, like, you know, how far you're gonna spin out.
Who's the winner? Uh-oh, it looks like this is it. It's coming.
So it is interesting that you actually have a fine amount of control, especially when you have the higher mobility. But I will say that the grind to get more,
Is he looking for a
the
chance?
grind to get better parts is very weird. Because man, it is weird to get better parts in this.
Attacking with a tremendous power.
I'm half tempted to throw in the towel because I don't think I'm gonna be able to win this,
What a wild. This is it. It's
or even make it worth winning, because I don't have the. I am not getting the finance to make this worth it. It's difficult to say that this is 100% worth, but
the stadium
it is pretty cool.
rotating to the left.
Whee!
Feel the shock of the collision. Oh,
I'm trying to go for a stadium out, but I can't get him out of the middle of the arena. And the most I can do is just keep hitting him, but it's very hard to hit him this much without losing a lot of health.
the stadium is turning in the other direction.
Because we keep getting spin power too, because the arena refills our spin. For some reason, I'm not sure how. But it does refill our spin.
This is it. The knockout.
I think I'm about to get knocked out, actually.
They're coming into close
Yeah.
range. Oh
Blech.
no, its power is gone. Crash.
My Beyblade. Just, oh no, my Beyblade.
Hey, you're no Beyblade.
Dude, I beat you last tournament. Don't start with me on this one.
Winning.
Don't start with me on that, dude. Not even nice. Just, hey man, that's not very nice.
Oh, too bad. Be sure to keep your Beyblade competition ready from now on. Oh, too
Why
bad.
is there two
But you still get
exclamation
to
marks on the
compete in
last sentence, but there's one on this
consolation
one?
match. Better luck next
Is that a
time.
typo? I don't like that. I don't like that there's a typo there. Just, hey, that's a
The
typo.
consolation match is set to begin. I'm looking for spirited Bay battles and good sportsmanship. No time
All right,
to
let's see.
lose.
Let's see what the... am I going to get put against Tyson again? Oh, no, we have to fight this guy again.
In round one.
Oh, no, I just realized. No, please. I don't want to do this again. The meme. He has the Driger. My blood type is typo. That is one of the most powerful puns, and I appreciate it.
3, 2, 1, let it rip!
Here goes.
This is a powerful launch. Ready?
I like the Beyblades though. This game is pretty good though. It is a GameCube game, and as a GameCube game, this would have absolutely been one of up there for me because I would have been playing a lot of this.
Can go.
Bonk, bonk, bonk,
Coming into closer
bonk.
range.
Okay, there we go. The one that I think of a little bit with this game is just a tiny bit is custom robo and how you get parts is where you just have to you don't because in custom robo arena you bought parts, but in the GameCube version you got the parts by getting to parts of the story and doing certain missions. So you did get some cool, you could get some cool stuff. So
Final adjustment.
the customization in this game is pretty good actually. I messed up.
It's a bit weak. Is it a game plan? Ready?
Oh, I absolutely messed up. I pressed A. I did the thing again where I pressed A too early. I definitely pressed A too early. Eh. I'm about to get smoked.
It's unpredictable.
Yeah.
It stops spinning.
This is fine. This is fine. I'll just take it. It's okay. I can take.
Beybladers,
I take.
Are you done with your final adjustment? 3, 2.
Every now and then I forget that's not press it early, it's press it later.
What a great launch.
I keep forgetting that sometimes.
This is a powerful launch. What a wild crash. Feel the shock of the collision. This is it. It's coming.
But honestly, I guess the review of this game, if I'm gonna say it that way, honestly pretty good. Speaking of custom robo, what about custom robo? I could talk a lot about it, but you know,
Who's the winner? Oh my, what's that?
I could talk a lot about it, but what do you have to say about custom robo? I wish there was a good Metabots game. Oh man, Metabots is cool.
Strong crash.
I only remember parts of it, but I know it was cool. I remember it being very cool. Metabots was really cool because it's super similar in concept. It is very similar. I remember I had some of the toys of it, and I don't remember where I got them.
Can go. An amazing collision of two forces. What is the shark?
But custom robo, absolutely good. And I'm sad that we only ever got in America 2 games. Because we only ever got the GameCube game and the DS game Custom Robo Arena. All of the other releases were outside of the States in Japan. And we never got them over here. It's Custom Robo to me is much like how Earthbound, like the Mother series, is for some people, where
I never thought I'd lose.
it's really sad that we don't get more of these games because they're really good. And I think the States would really like them. Also, I'm not even kidding. If somebody said, oh, you should stream that, I wouldn't even ask for the redeems for it. I would just say, yeah, I'm gonna go play it.
Do you want to fix it?
Like somebody said, oh, are you gonna stream Custom Robo? I'm like, I would do that for free. What are you talking about? I would absolutely play the goofy out of that game. That game is amazing. I love that game. It is very cool. Metabots would actually make for a fantastic video game anyway. Just in general, just because it was really cool. I actually have a lot of games like that where I have the game in isolation, and it would be really cool to play more of it. Actually, a great example was the
Beybladers, are you done with your
if anyone remembers the early 2000s, my brain just turned off for a moment there. The early 2000s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that was on Foxbox. It was very anime looking. I have the video game of that for the GameCube, and I absolutely would love to play it, to actually finish it sometime. Yeah. Wait.
losing spinning power?
I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna knock this one out because she has a lot of health. Yeah, Epic Game Store, Kerbal Space Program's free now and make a great game to stream. Oh, man, have a good have a good night. Have a good night, Reezy.
Turning in the other direction.
Honestly, I think I have Kerbal Space Program. I'll have to double check. I have a lot of stuff in my Steam catalog, so I have to check it at some point. It's one of those things where I have to check, and I have to find out what I do actually have. It's one of those things where I have to find out what I do own. I think I do own it, but it would be in my games list, but I don't recall. I'll have to look at some point.
This must be the fatal blow.
Get some good sleep, Breezy.
Let's see. What is the sharp flash?
Ooh. I should probably check that. I should probably check into that, though. I feel like I do.
Unbelievable! Oh no, a failure! An amazing collision of two forces! Feel the shock of the collision!
I'm trying to force her out of the arena. I want her to go. I want her to leave. Also, I like that this game, I will say that I do like that this game doesn't assume the gender of the player. Like, weirdly enough, I know that sounds weird, but like, the fact that they say, oh, are you a boy or a girl? It's like, oh, so Beyblade is not just a boy sport. I think that's cool. Like, I think that's nice. I know it's weird to just note, really, but I just remembered that when I made my character, it asked if you wanted to play as a boy or a girl. I chose a boy just because that's what I play as, but it did have a girl option. So it is kind of neat that they do that. It's not necessarily something that's like game. It doesn't do anything game mechanic wise, but I don't know. It's just nice that they're cognizant of that. Which is something that I think is nice for those kind of games, right? It's not necessarily something that's going to, like, you know, change. It's not going to change the major gameplay components. It's just like, oh, it's nice because you can play as a boy or girl. It's like, it's just nice. It's nice for, you know, the immersion. Nowadays, Pokemon never ask that question anymore. They just let you dress it however you want to, which is also in its own way progressive. You know, like, no matter how it works, I appreciate that games let you have options. You know.
Oh no, a failure! We can foresee an intense battle!
I will say, every time this game says, oh no, a failure, I need to grab a screenshot of that line and put it up on Twitter, because I love it as a meme. As like a meme, it would be very funny. I think I'm going to go for knockout on this one, because I don't think I got really the power for more. But it is something, you know, like, it's the customization options have come a very long way in the time, like since the times of early gaming, and I do think it's something to appreciate, right? Like, I understand that, you know, not everybody's gonna have the same struggles and the same problems, but I do think it's good that we, if not necessarily taking direct hands against the problem, like, you know, just trying to be inclusive, I think it's good that we do so in ways that are healthy. Because to me, I think a healthy way to be inclusive is just to include. Not necessarily make special, just make people part of it. Like, it shouldn't be that hard, right? But it just sometimes it's a weirder fight than you'd expect. Wheel. I like that you can just slam into people, just absolutely go nuts with the spinning. It's fantastic. I can get the sound files for Beyblade, Metal Fusion, Battle Forge for the DS. Maybe they have the same voice lines. You can get the audio clip. I don't know if I would use the same audio clip. Just the text, the visual is funny enough for me. I don't know. Just the visual is enough for the meme. But I do know that there are some of these older games. Their audio files are available. I guess interesting thing, I did find out that there is a certain part of using audio in other games and using the audio of older games. Oh, I got knocked out.
Beybladers, are you done with your final jump 3?
But the thing I did learn is that as long as you're not using like huge like songs and you're not using all that stuff, like using like sound effects, as long as you're not stealing directly, it's like you can actually use some of those, right? Like, you can actually use some of them. I always check soundsresource.com and old game sound files. The one that I'm thinking about is that Naruto Clash of Ninja 2 actually has one, like a sword slashing sound effect from Naruto Clash of Ninja 2 that I want to use in my own game, because you're allowed to do that. And I really want to I want to modify it, of course, because I want to make it sound different, but there's a sword sound effect I really want to use. And I really want to use it because it's very cool. But the old game sound stuff is really cool. The fact that you can even find that stuff is so fascinating. This game actually has some really good sound design. I haven't talked about it much, but because I want to give my actual thoughts on the game, and I actually do think that I have to pause for a moment. Now there's what we were talking about. Send you a link to the site. Oh, that'd be very good. Thank you. That would be actually very cool. And that one I was able to verify very quickly. But the key thing is that, like, when you're looking at, like, the audio design of this game, I haven't talked about it too much, but it is actually very cool. Because the audio design is fascinating, right? Because it's really punchy, it's really good. And yeah, some of it's a little weird, but it's honestly very, like, the sound effects where it matters, like specifically the Beyblade impact sounds. The Beyblade impact sounds are very good and very crisp. I like that. And it sounds really cool.
Great.
And the music is pretty cool. I will say the music is pretty cool.
What's wrong with me?
I will say, though, that one of the things that I did have to cut out of this stream, mainly because I would get glassed from Orbit because it's copyrighted songs.
Time to take a break before the next battle. Your Beyblade seems to have been damaged.
And it's specifically the fact that they actually have the anime intro in this game.
Hey, you're back. The next battle.
And the reason I know that is because I watched it and I was like, yeah, I remember the anime intro very well because it's the Beyblade, let it rip. It was that one. It actually does it. It's really cool. It's actually pretty sick, not gonna lie. But it is very cool.
Beybladers, are you done with your final
Cool. They have the sound files for the Clash of Ninja games. Yes, they do. They have Clash of Ninja 2, and I think that we might have been looking at the same website because I remember that one pretty well. I'm gonna have to take a look. I'll have to take a look because it is interesting. Because I remember that I got the sound files for Clash of Ninja 2 specifically for the Zabuza's sword slash sound because I really wanted to hear it again because it's really cool. Like, obviously I could just play the game, but okay, I need to back off because this is not good. I'm taking a lot of damage. I need to go for a ring out if I can help it.
Oh no! It failed! Feel the shock of the collision! What happened?
It's pretty good. So the sound design in a game can really matter. I will say them not having a whole lot of music tracks is a little bit like, it's okay.
An amazing collision of two forces! Which one will be knocked out?
Because this game does, the one thing it doesn't have a ton of is the music. Because it has only a couple tracks of music, but that's not horrible. It's just like, it's just, it's like, a little bit more variety would have done it some justice, but it's not like it's like a deal breaker if it doesn't have a ton of music, right? It has serviceable music, which is very good. And I think that it works well. It doesn't feel like it gets in the way of the game, which I think is very important. Because it could have been very easy to make like bad music, but no, they just made good music. And it works. It works for the purpose of what it's doing.
Losing spinning power.
That's pretty cool, though. It is pretty cool, though. I'm gonna look at that website real quick and see if it's the same one I'm thinking of. The world's I just saw a message saying the world's largest Beyblade. What was that? What was that? Someone put in the world's largest Beyblade in the Discord. Ah, yes, I think this is the one. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Sounds Resource. Yep, I remember. I have seen this one. That's very cool. Music makes me think of Splatoon. It does. Kind of does, actually. It's like, the only thing that's a little rough about it is the fact that they only have, like, they have one battle track and then, like, 2 to 3, and, like, one battle track, one menu track, one... You know, it's like they don't have a ton of music tracks, and it's pretty good. You know, it's not like it's like bad music. It's just, oh, it's just kind of their music. And some games you really don't need to have the music be blow you out of the water good. You know, it's more like, oh, it's good. You know, it's not like, oh, you need to write like the best possible music. It's like, oh no, it's good. And I think that is definitely more than enough sometimes, right? Where joint for this is the one. Yeah, this is Dragger. Do I have any parts I can switch into? Not really. I'm still not 100% sure what determines what you can switch into. Hey Jazz, how's it going today? So we're playing Beyblades. We've been playing Beyblades for a couple hours. It's been pretty good. It has been very strange. Hey, it's going well. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm sorry I haven't been around very much. The last few weeks have been very busy. I've been very like off. OMG, whenever you talk, you got a little talking bubble. Love it. I've heard that many people quite like it, and I'm kind of thinking that if I ever move to the 3D model, I might just like the 3D actual model. To apologize for not being around, friend. No, it's just like it. I like being able to stop in and talk to my friends. It's nice. Yeah, I've heard that the talking bubble is like a touch of genius on my part, I guess, which. I feel like at this point now, I really have to just figure out a way to keep it in the, whenever I make the jump to the third dimension. So, I'll have to think about that at some point, but it'll be for another day. But I do like it. Hey, we love when you are around, but I don't want you to feel bad for living your life. It's just, well, it's just tough sometimes, you know. It's like I know for me, it's like it's not specifically the work-life balance, more just the, it's like. What was it? It's like spoon theory. We talked about it once upon a time. Was the idea that I have so much at a time? Yeah, but it is good though. It's good to hear that you're doing well though. And I've been happy I've been able to see so many people. I remember I've been getting to stop in more and more on people, and it's been nice. Yeah, spoon theory. I think spoon theory, for those who didn't get to hear about it, it's basically like you have a number of spoons that you have to represent your tasks for the day, and for some people you have more or less. How's your game coming along? Ooh, you know what? I should probably talk about that, huh? I should probably talk about that. I haven't talked about it much this stream. I've been working very hard on it. I have very strict deadlines for the next 3 months. My goal is to have it come out in April with a demo in February. I will probably be making a lot of rounds to see if there's anybody who wants, for streamers, if anybody wants to have the demo. Because I'm going to be putting it up for free on itch.io so that people can do it. April 21st? I feel like that might be a specific date. But I also... What day would April 21st be? If it's a Friday, that might be a wise decision. Otherwise, it might just be a good idea anyway. It is a Friday. It's my birthday. You know what's actually kind of funny is that April 21st would not actually be a bad idea. It's a Friday, and it's also your birthday. That'd be fantastic. And also, it's near the end of the month, which would actually be quite a strategic move. I have to check. So the key thing, HypeCon 2023. But I'm working very rapidly on the game. I've also been working a little bit on weekends, which is supposed to just, you know, me. But in mid-February, I do plan to have a demo out. So if anybody, it'll be free. So if anybody wants to play it, they can. It will also come with a link to a Google form so I can get helpful diagnostic information. So it's like, if there's something, you know, if there's like any bugs, any glitches. Specifically though, I actually just want to know how people feel about the gameplay and the play styles, because I want to know if there's specifically if there's any weapons in the game that feel too strong or specifically too weak, and if there's anything that would be what sort of things people would want to use in the game. And if, of course, you know, other things like, is the menu navigable, is, you know, all the, you know, fun stuff you want after you just played a game, right? Ah, yes, all the, like, I need all this information stuff. For sure. Yeah, it's of course it's the less, you know, exciting part of the job, but it is something that I need to ask for. But it'll be fun. I think it'll be really cool. The update was that, so post game review, the true end boss. Oops, probably should have redeemed for that one. Hey, no worries, Jazz. To be fair, I get too excited, so don't worry about it. But I will, but when the game does come out, when my game, Red Genie, when it does come out, I will actually be making Friday streams. Oh, my boy. He hasn't been out all stream. He's been diligently working. He can have a break. He can watch the Beyblade Nationals as a treat. My boy, my son. But with the rest of the game, I also drank some more of my water. I should probably finish my water. Yeah, I threw some lime juice in my water so that I would have some more energy because we're going a little later in the night. But but when the game does come out, I will be adding Friday streams. It might be a little tiring for me, but I'm gonna be adding Friday streams, so I'll be recording, but it'll be me playing my own game because I want to be able to give a sort of director's cut commentary thing and play to the true ending of the game. And just tell people how I did certain things, why I made certain decisions, and also to explain talk about the story, the lore, and do all that stuff. And it's just something that I thought would be really cool because I think that there's not a lot of. Want to see what it looks like? I think I posted something about it. I know that some of the final artwork, it's not finalized artwork yet. I'm going to be sticking to the RPG Maker art style because it reminds me a lot of like the DS, like late Game Boy era. So I kind of want to stick to that because I kind of like that. So less endurance, higher attack and defense. That's pretty good. Like that. Okay. All right. I should probably get to the Beyblades. I just want to make sure that I've swapped in all the parts I want. I think I'm pretty good though. I think this will work. Let's go. I should be able to. I think I might put a post on Twitter tomorrow I might just record like a minute video of it just so I can show people more of the game. Specifically, I kind of want to show like some pre-demo gameplay because I think people might like to see that. Might also be cool because people might like to hear the music beforehand. Because I'm also writing all of the music, so it's something that I think will be. I know for Red Genie for my game I'm really hoping that people like the music, and I hope that the music is something that it gets people into it. So I'm hoping that what software do you use for the music? I use a system called Ableton 10. I mostly use that to both compose and produce it. It basically lets me use virtual instruments to write out the music in what's called a digital audio workspace, or a DAW. And it works very well for making the music and getting to put it straight out. I also have a lot of instrument add-ons. Stuff like adding, you know what a DAW is? Oh, well, I will say I do not always know the knowledge base of everybody I talk to. So it's good to know that, but cool. A musician. Ooh. I feel like I somehow didn't know this. How did I not know this, Jazz? How do I not know this? This confuses me. This is absolutely confusing to me because I'm also a musician, and I'm very confused how we have not talked about music. This confuses me greatly, but maybe it might just very well be sometimes my brain doesn't catch everything. I don't know. I did a cover stream too long ago. Maybe I missed that one. I feel like that might have been one of the days where I was just like way out there. So I've had some days lately where it's like, it happens. Yeah. Very cool though. I don't know what a DAW is, so I appreciate the info. I feel like I've gotten so into the habit of I have to explain everything just because I want to make sure that everyone knows what I'm talking about because it's like such a different thing. Usually do them on Friday nights when I do them. Ooh, I'll need to check this out next time then. I'll need it. I know some Fridays I'm away from my computer, so I'll have to make an effort to check this week because I'm curious now. It's definitely fair. The next time you do one, I'm gonna make an effort to check it out because I really want to see. I want to investigate. It's intriguing. But yes, the digital audio workspace or DAW, I use Ableton 10 because I happen to really like Ableton. I actually started using it in college because I started using it in a class. Let you know when I do that. Hey, thanks. That'd be really cool. Well, I started using it for a composing for video games class, actually. And I actually got pretty excited about using it because it's one of those things that I learned really well and I like it. It's actually also how I've written all of my albums of music too. Because I've also been, have you tried any other DAWs? I have not. I feel like I should though, to test the waters. Do you have any recommendations for other ones? Because I feel like I should try some other ones. Uh-oh. I mostly used Ableton 10 because I got it when I was in college, and I've been using it since. Which definitely is more of a, I got habituated to one and kind of locked myself in for a little bit. A friend who lives by Reaper, which is free. Ooh, interesting. Reaper, huh? I think that's it. I'm gonna check that out then. That sounds interesting. At the very least, I gotta check out some new ones because I just want to see what else other things can do, right? I do like Ableton's flexibility because you can also add new instruments if you like, and it does also use other audio files, which is pretty helpful. All right, I played around in FL Studio a bit, and Spotify created a free web-based system, which is an interesting concept. Intriguing. I didn't know Spotify made something like that. It's intriguing. I have to look at that. It's intriguing. Well, and it's fascinating too because for both you know the musicians and for the casual for game designers, understanding how music is created and how it affects what people hook to in games, it's an important piece of the medium that I think can sometimes get overlooked when you see. I'm pretty sure it's Spotify. I'm not sure what it's called. I'll have to look at that. Just thinking of Fruit Loops too. Fruit Loops. Let's see. But it is kind of funny though because I think about how much, because people love seeing the music and hearing the music in games and stuff, and they really like getting into that. But I think oftentimes people forget how hard it is to actually do that because you have to match the vibe of what is going on screen and also highlight it. It's similar to the goal of the composer and for movies, right? But it is still a difficult job no matter which way you're going about it. I was thinking Fruit Loops is the full name of FL Studios. I see. I recognized it because I was like, oh wait, FL, Fruit Loops. Oh, that makes sense.
Let's see. Oh my goodness.
Does that make sense? Man, this is actually a surprisingly long match. My goodness. Interesting though. I'll have to check that out. That's it. I remember hearing of Fruit Loops once upon a time. Now that I think about it, I think I'm recalling. I'm trying to remember who it was, but I think somebody was talking about it. It was in some YouTube video. I'll need to look at that.
They're coming into closer range.
Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this? Maybe this will work? It's pretty good, though. Also, man, the intensity of this match, and we're talking about, like, how music works. Where, like, the intensity of the Beyblade's going absolutely nuts on screen, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, talk about music and stuff. But it is difficult, it's hard to write music, so I'm not gonna badger somebody if about because I don't know, it just seems unnecessary to say like, oh yeah, the music is like, oh, like, I like giving critique more like, oh, well, you could improve here, and this is what you did really well, I'm more. Oh, I went out. Oh, he got me to go out. That was a very long time for us to spend on that. That was a lot of time for me to get ringed out. Yoink. Some part of me feels like I need to just go for the knockout on this one because it's not worth it now. Game design facts. I'll pull from. I think pulling on our pulling on the stuff we've been talking about, how about we go for music stuff? In a lot of these older games, actually, one of the things that I have learned is that a lot of them they didn't quite implement the systems of dynamic music until I believe it's about the mid 2000s when Wise started becoming far more free, like open. I believe it's either mid 2000s or early 2000s, because I do know that they used it at this point in games, but a lot of game developers didn't use dynamic music because they weren't quite sure how to implement it yet. And that's actually just a design choice, right? To use music in that way. And it's similar to when you're using audio effects, right? But a lot of games back in the day, such as like for the NES and SNES, generally for certain areas or sections of the game, you programmed in the music to be these very specific tracks at specific points, because you really couldn't set it up any other way. Also because a lot of the music at the time had to be programmed, like quite literally written and then programmed into the game using only 4 instruments and a certain amount of wavelengths you can use. And that's kind of a different place than we are now, where we have stuff like Wise or all these other dynamic systems that let you use music in very dynamic ways. Thinking like such as Skyrim's dynamic music system, where when you're walking around Skyrim, or Elden Ring is a far more recent example, when you're walking around and you get into battle and the music switches, right? And that's a very different system. And implementing music, generally you set a track, and then when you're in certain scenes in a game, like say you load up like the battle, like this game, we load into battle, it loads up the track for battle, like here's your battle music, and it only loads those up for those certain areas. And then like for these scenes, it loads up the one track that it plays, like this one, this music. And then level 8 now.
The next battle is in the standard stadium. Your Beyblade seems to.
But the way that a lot of that is written and done is a very collaborative experience between both the game designers and the musicians, because you really need to have those communicating together, because you want both to be in sync.
Hey, someone jumped
So
in.
it is,
Who that?
and one of the things I did learn was that with like stuff like there's systems, Wise is actually an audio integration system. So basically you use Wise and you can hook things into your game, so when something happens in code, it plays a sound effect or a music cue, or you just play music. Say like it says like, I called the function load level. When you do that, it'll say, it'll send a signal to Wise and it'll say, I'll load up the level 1 music, and it'll send back the music. And a lot of systems with Wise let you do that sort of thing. And of course, some game engines already have built-in stuff like that. I think the Unreal Engine has a fantastic one that lets you handle audio without having to go outside of it. But it's easier because Wise and systems like it let you handle it very, just plug and play. Oh, we get to fight King again? Oh, yes. All right, I'll teach you a lesson. Are you ready? I get to fight King again. Heck yes. Nice. Hey. But it's cool seeing how the different games implement it, though, right? Because this game implements music very simply. Like, we load into an area, here's your track. We load into this area, here's your track. And it also limits how much music you can have at any one time, because then you end up with less music tracks, and you just end up having to use the music in efficient ways. Like this one, I think they use the same battle theme for every battle. So you're only ever going to hear one battle theme, one menu theme, and one main theme. Having to fight this guy in the natural arena is kind of, no. But similarly with the sound effects, you have to be careful like what you choose, right? Because you want to make sure that you're not just like throwing in you have to be cognizant of it, and also make efficient choices as well as artistic ones, because you don't want to have 100 sound effects for the hits for the Beyblades, but only ever use like 8 of them. Because this game, I think, has like 5 or 6 impact hits, like impact noises, and it alternates randomly between them, depending on if it's a solid hit when you press A when you hit, or when it's a special hit, or a like all the different hit forms. But they only use like a couple of sound effects because they only needed so many. And I think they made very efficient choices for this game, and I think that's a very smart thing to do, because the focus was far more on programming cool Beyblades and stuff,
Losing spinning power.
It's very hard to actually hit this guy off. Like, I'm trying to hit him off the arena, but it's very hard to actually do so because he's very heavy. But yeah. Honestly, the programming for music in games, with my game right now, I'm very grateful that you can program it very easily. Because the thing I did for the battle music is that it has spots for all the music, and then you can change the battle music or the area music with function calls or method calls, however you wish to. But it lets you very easily control what music is playing at any time, and it's very easy to adjust it. So it is very cool, and it also lets you control audio, like the volume or the volume of the audio. There, it lets you control the volume as well. And if you make it so you can control audio, like the volume of your audio, using very easy to edit numbers rather than just saying, oh, it's at this volume, you have to hard code it. But making it so you could just swap it in and out, like the numbers, like, oh, it's a little too loud, swap this. Oh, it's a little too quiet, swap this. And change it, making it so it's using variables rather than just making it so, oh, you have to decide the volume of your music before it even gets to the game is like, yeah, that's hard and really kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. I will keep my. I think I'm gonna keep Demimki. His real name is Dewey, but he likes going by Demimki. I'll keep him out for the rest of this tournament. Then he needs to go back to sleep because it's a little bit past his bedtime. Of course, he can, if he comes back, he can. But oh, jeez, oh, that was close. He could have just knocked me out. Oh, that would have been upsetting. Man, I really gotta look up the anime for this because I really want to see what this actually looks like in the anime.
An amazing collision of two forces. It's coming.
I really gotta see what this anime looks like. Pretty good, not gonna lie. Also, I guess one of those things that's a little bit harder to do is trying to make sound effects like timing them with animations. Timing with animations is a very tight science, by the way. It's definitely not an easy thing to do. Because that's something I've been learning over time, is that if you don't have a built-in system into your game engine or whatever you're working in, oh my goodness, timing, like getting animations to time right with your audio can be insanely annoying as a process. Because you have to go through frame by frame of your animation and figure out, all right, how am I going to line this up? And of course, it could also go the other way, right? Where you have to have the audio time with your animation, and that can be a little easier. But man, no matter which way you slice it, it's harder to work with, right? I think honestly, it would probably be better to start with your audio and animate after, but I don't know if that's true or not, right? Because either way sounds like it could be difficult. Oh, I was gonna say, please don't hit, because I'm pretty sure this is a ring out. Oh, that was close. Ugh.
Oh my goodness! What is this?
Ah! I do hope I win this, because that would be pretty hype if I could get a generally lossless tournament. I think I lost once, but that was. Hey, we win. We do win those. Did it just count back from 0? That's weird. I didn't just notice that. I've been very focused on the center of the screen, so anything that happens on the fringes has been very difficult for me to spot. But it is very cool. I do think this game has some. Let's see.
What amazing fierce battle! Your Beyblade seems to have been damaged.
I think this game does a good job of presenting itself stylistically. Oh, we get to fight Goki again. Yay, we get to beat up this guy with his Saiyan-looking Beyblade launcher. I feel like I need to rename the Beyblade before the end of stream.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustment? 3, 2.
All right, let's see if we can do this.
Let it rip! Go! This is a powerful launch! Come on! What a great launch!
Yoink.
What a wild crash!
I will say, this game, style-wise, both audio and like in terms of the visuals, it's pretty good. Oh, geez, that was fast. Holy crap. I was not expecting him to ring me out that easily. Holy crap.
Are you done with your final jump? 3,
All right, I need to...
1, let it rip!
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it. I'm gonna go swinging. I'm coming in swinging.
Feel the shock of the collision. Amazing collision up to 1.
I'm gonna hit him. I'm going to hit him hard. I was just like, wait a minute. No, I want this win. I don't want to lose here.
This must be the fatal blow.
Oh, what? Oh, he didn't move at all. What?
It's touch and go. This is it.
Now I'm gonna hit him off. Maybe. I'm really getting. I think this game I'm just like, no, I want to win. Go aggressive.
This attack is like a roaring beast. What a wild crash. They're coming into closer range. Losing. What is the sharp?
But anyway, my brain is starting to go a little bit. I'm up a little later than I usually am because I started stream a little later. For those who didn't get to be here at the beginning, I've been up a little. I'm up a little later than I would normally be at this point. So it is very different for me to be awake this late, especially on a Sunday night. Like I stay up late sometimes, but it's difficult for me on weekday, on like weeknights.
What a strong crash impact.
So it is a little bit like, oh geez, brain, work with me here. Need to work for just a little bit longer, you know? Just, hey, work a little bit longer, you know? The trouble is with any work or game, it's like you can only go so long before your brain just goes, hey, might want to slow down a little bit. Hopefully this is a knockout, but oh, there we go, stadium out. Yes. Hey, pretty good.
Beybladers, are you done with your final adjustments?
Honestly, just the fact that this game is very... You could probably play this game as a pick up and play if you remember how to play very well.
This is a powerful line. It's a bit weak. Is it a game? Feel the shock of the collision.
Did he just... Wait, is he doing the thing that the game was talking about? That the instruction manual said? Where it's...
Look at the sharp flash. This is it. It's coming.
Because the instruction manual said you could go with a weak spin so you could try and, like, build up meter. But this guy didn't build up the meter to use for the next round, so I don't know why he had a bad spin. It's kind of weird.
Attacking with numerous talents. It's unpredictable. Which one will be knocked out? It's touch and go. Oh my!
Kind of curious about this, but interesting. Interesting strategy. Not sure what the deal is, but we'll take it. I will take this.
This attack is like a roaring beast. Wow! It stopped spinning.
All right, so unfortunately that's 3 points, so that means I have to do one more round, which is awkward.
Beybladers, are you done?
I don't really have anything I can adjust. I don't have any of the magnet parts yet.
What? Let it rip.
I don't know if I feel like this is one of those games that is absolutely fun to play at like it'd be one of those ones that you play with your friends that's absolutely just like as an adult it's like you're just having fun with it. Like for me this is definitely like a good use of a Sunday night, right? Like yeah, this is fun. This is a fun game. I absolutely think though I need to look at what the history of these games are because I feel like there must be other Beyblade games that have some like cool stuff going on, right? Because I am genuinely curious what else this franchise does with itself. Because clearly there's more Beyblade stuff, because I just saw that last year they released more Beyblades. Like they legitimately said, hey, we made new plastic Beyblades. It's like, oh, I didn't know you even made more.
Hey, come on!
So I really gotta look into that, because that seems interesting.
An amazing collision of two forces. The impact shakes the stadium. What a wild crash! What's happening?
I feel like at this point it's just, oh, I gotta hope that I can take them out quickly. And you do lose money though when you have to keep repairing your Beyblade. Oh jeez. Yeah, brain's starting to go a little bit, but that's just because it's end of stream, of course.
It was flawed. An amazing collision of two forces. This is a close battle. This is it. It's coming.
We'll say this is definitely not the I feel like this is definitely not the worst GameCube game I've ever actually played. I don't know if I think the worst one I've ever played must have been, it was one of these licensed games. I don't remember which one it was, but there was one in particular that was like It was so bad that I was like, I rented it, and it's one of those things you rent when you're, back in the day. Back when video game rentals were still a thing. I just remember some of the licensed games were the worst because they were really, because you could tell when a licensed game was a cash grab and when it was just, it was done right, Because some games like I remember the Golden Compass video game was okay. Like it wasn't great at all, but it was okay.
Great.
But
Just
some
as
games for the GameCube and Wii, like specifically tie-in games, right? Like this game, like technically any game made after an anime is a tie-in game. It's tied into the anime of its of its ilk or the manga.
The next battle, your Beyblade seems to
And those are the kind of things that it's kind of surprising to dive into because when you look at
Hey, you're good to see you here. Now I'll fight you. Let's battle.
admit your skill, good luck.
Only one more battle.
I get to battle the DJ?
These two will battle in the final.
These two? You mean you and me? I get to fight the guy who I get to fight the MC, the hype man? Oh, what an interesting way to like almost wrap up stream. I might wrap up stream with like some Beyblade part buying, and I might just do some free battles so I can stop focusing. I get to fight the guy who's been announcing this whole time. That's just awesome. That's actually kind of a cool fight. What's his Beyblade look like? Oh, he's got the gold. He's got the drip, dude. Oh my goodness, he's got the drip.
Yeah.
He's got Cerberus.
Yikes. Looks like I made a mistake.
Oh my goodness. This guy is amazing. I getting to see this at the end of the stream, I'm like, dude, I wish I could have seen this earlier because oh my goodness. I get to fight the guy who's been announcing this whole time. It's hype. Alright, I got oh no, I thought I had the thing. Alright, the moment I get out of this, I need to yeah. I thought I had it, but that's fine. I'll take it. Whatever I can get, I'll take it. Oh, he's also got way more health than me. This isn't good. Oh no. I just realized I'm in danger because he's got way more health than I do. Ah!
Now, DJ attack.
This guy.
Yikes. I can't believe I did that.
Oh my goodness. The fact that they let you fight the guy who announces the battles is kind of fun. Like that's kind of neat. It's kind of like fighting Hercule Satan in Dragon Ball, where it's like, oh, it's almost like the MC character, the joke character. Like, oh jeez. I'm actually kind of worried he's gonna knock me out by health instead of anything else because I don't have the health for this fight. Oh jeez. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna win this fight first try if I do. Like I'd have to get an absolutely like. I'd have to get an insanely good knockout right now if I was gonna get it. What if I try it like this? I'm really curious what happens if this works. Oh, that almost worked! Ow. That almost worked. I almost ringed him out on the first frame of the battle.
I'll add your name to my list of opponents.
Ow.
I messed up.
Oh, that wasn't great. I really want to win this fight though, even if it costs me.
Oh, that was close. You're in second place. Good luck next round. If you're a real Beyblader, you should.
I just had the realization of how backhanded that is. That guy just literally came and saying, "Oh, you're in second place." It's like that is straight up like the adult at the Pokemon card tournament, just like absolutely slapping, like not literally slapping, but like beating someone in a game super like handedly. And it's like you just beat a 5-year-old in tops, my dude. Do you really have pride in this?
Only one more.
Like you literally just beat a 5-year-old in a spinning top game. Are you serious? You're the announcer, my guy. Why are you gonna talk so much smack? Why? Absolutely crazy. he just beat me in the top game, and he's just like, oh, too bad, take second place. And I'm like, dude, I feel like that's very backhanded of you. Also, I just realized that he's like 3 levels higher than me, and that's why he has so much more life, like, to start. This is kind of worrying, because I don't really know how I'm going to beat this guy. I need to do it through ring out, but I don't know how I'm going to be doing that.
Looks like I made a mistake.
Oh god. This battle is definitely not going well, but it's getting there. Maybe if I can hit him at the right angle, I'd be able to... He's got the health and endurance, though, so I don't know how I'm going to deal with him. Ow, what? The fact that the DJ even has a Beyblade is just like, really, man? My dude has the triple Beyblade. Ah! I accidentally pressed B during the attack, and I'm just like, please no, I don't want to die here.
Are they watching each other's moves?
Oh my goodness. Am I about to get... I feel like I'm going to get clowned on again if I try to beat this guy for reals this time. More disappointed that his mic isn't his Beyblade launcher. Oh man, that would have been fantastic. Are you kidding me? I'm just more confused. What confuses me is the amount of sass this man is like unintentionally throwing down for being the guy who announces the fights. Like, really? Oh no, I don't have the life for this. Yeah, I do not have the life total to like continuously batter against like this. He straight up has the dripped out Beyblade, and he has the gall to be like, oh hey, good job. I feel like I'm going to get... I feel like I'm gonna... Yeah, I actually feel like my PC is about to crash. What? I feel like I'm about to lose by knockout again. And at this point, I'm just going to take it. I'm just going to take my L. I'm going to take the L this time. I am not strong enough for this. Ow.
Normally fight battles, but I'm pretty good.
He literally owns like the most dripped out Beyblade in existence, and he's sitting here having the gall to be like, oh yeah.
Oh, that was close. You want to try again?
No, I do not.
Oh, too bad.
This round's over. See you later. Yeah, I'll probably be back. I'll probably be playing this game later. Hey, how's it going? Just met Tyson in front of the shop, and he came to say he bought the buy new parts he came in. Hey, how's it going? Constantly collecting bay data. I went to the gallery. There are bays I've never seen before. Best place to go for our research. You need to look more closely at those 2 bays that use air. What? Let's see. To be fair, most commentators are ex-pros on the thing they're commenting on. Yeah, of course. It's just like it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, it's not like it's a bad thing. It's just more like it's just interesting. Also, yeah, these look cool. The upper force ring makes the airflow under the body and lifts it up. This decreases the friction with the stadium, thus enabling high mobility. That sounds like fake science, but it also sounds but like it seems real. Like it sounds like it doesn't exist, but it does. Just wild to me. You want to hear about save and load? No, I do not. Save regularly just in case. I just realized I haven't saved this entire time. This entire time, I haven't saved my game once. I should probably do that. I should probably save my game. I have not thought about that this entire time. Because I have been just very much, oh, hey, I'm good. I should probably check out those new parts. I should look. I am curious, of course. Let's see. Player. Let's see. We'll just choose Dragger. It's not that bad. It's not that big a deal. I do like that we have some, let's see, what do we got? I don't think, oh, these showed up. What the heck? Dranzer, Draciel, Dragger V2. Oh, it's a new one. Okay. Use the Vulcan Power Claw special attack. Well, that sounds kind of sick. We should probably buy that then. Sounds kind of cool. I kind of think that would be kind of sick. Spike Dragon Alpha, Cross Dranzer. Interesting. Strike turtle. Upper claw. Have one of those. Cross horn. Dragon breaker. I did see that in the instruction manual, they actually have all of the list of all of the parts in the game. Unless there's some secret parts that they're like, oh, we're gonna keep these secret in the back. Tee-hee. Like, I don't think that they missed any, so I think it's kind of neat that they special upgrades. It's pretty neat. But I think that is pretty cool that they actually have like the parts there. Still don't know exactly what I need to buy for some of these. Metal Core version alpha gives increased attack and endurance. Oh, this is the Neo, right, for Dreiger V2. I should probably buy this. I think I need to get all the parts for V2 if I'm going to use it, but I don't actually know. Custom crutch base. Metal ball base. Custom metal change base. Let's see. Is the power of Samson? What? What the heck does that mean, the power of Samson? DMing Hecko. I hope that the trading goes well. I hope you guys are able to. Let me try easy launcher. Oh, I see. So you needed to use the special launchers. I see. Custom launcher L or R. Let's see. Is increased performance compared to not for beginners. I'll buy that. That sounds pretty cool. Alrighty, let's see. He doesn't want to be on. He doesn't need to be online anymore. He might have gone to go walk the dog actually, because I know he has his dog. I do. Sometimes that do happen. Might have very well been something like that, of course. Never know though. Alright, so it's just a straight upgrade. I do like that they let you just get parts that let you upgrade stuff, because it is pretty cool that you just upgrade. Let's see. Nothing really that would really strong. Mostly just attack upgrades over endurance upgrades. I could use the Neo reverse launcher, which that's pretty sick. Very cool. All right, I think I have time for one more. I'll probably play a free game. I think I'll do one of the free play games, and we'll call it for a night. Just to have one more battle in for us, and I'll you know what? Me and Demimki we'll play. We'll be up for one more game, and then we're gonna call it because man, brain hurty. We're both pretty tired. We need to sleep. Oh, which stadium? First person to throw down. I will choose the stadium. We have the Magnet Stadium, the Ultimate Stadium, and the Normal Stadium. Normal Stadium is just kind of like the basic use your skills. Magnet Stadium has the those like the bumps and dips, and the magnet things, and the Ultimate Stadium has the spinny thing in the middle, the barriers. I always let that choose. I'm gonna drink the rest of my water real quick. Yeah. That was mostly lime juice at the bottom there. Bleh. Sometimes it happens. Wait a moment. Ugh. Magna. I will choose the Magni Stadium. Random circle danger. Oh, I'm gonna do random. Random's a little bit more intense. Alrighty, let's see. I think I'll give my Beyblade one more spin, and then we'll beat... Let's see, who do we want to go against? Oh, I didn't know this guy was actually could battle. Wait, is DJ in here? Is that guy in here? Is he a playable character? There's Dunga, there's that guy, there's Daichi, there's King. Oh, DJ's not a playable character right off the bat? What? Oh, so you have to unlock him. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of sick. Having unlockable characters is very cool. So I appreciate that a lot. We'll you know what? We'll fight Tyson. We'll beat him for the last time. For the first time, for the last time. All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, this will be the last match of the night.
Are you done with your final adjustment?
Let's do it.
3,
Pretty cool, actually.
1, let it rip!
Here goes.
This is a powerful launch!
Hey, come on.
What a great launch! An amazing collision of 2 forces! Both sides are attacking! What is the
Oh,
shot?
I think I got him. I might have got him with the ring out this time. I'm not sure, though.
This is it.
Could this be the finisher?
Oh, I did! I actually pinged him right off at the end there. I caught him off. I caught him with the edge
Are
there.
you done with your final adjustment?
That was actually kind of cool. I actually I tinged him off.
1, let it rip!
Go.
This is a powerful launch!
Hey, come on.
What a great
I wonder if I can do the
launch!
thing.
What
I really am curious if this works. Like, if you can, like, if you time it just right, can it knock them off immediately? I am legitimately curious if it works. Oh, it almost did. Oh, jeez. I almost caught him, too. That was actually kind of close.
Hold on, Dragoon.
Attacking with a tremendous
Oh, crap.
power! What a strong crash
Ah.
impact! Feel the shock of the collision! They're coming in. What happened?
I am curious how they do the arena build, because clearly the floor of the arena has 3D physics, so I'm curious how it works.
It was
Because it looks like it has genuine physical effects rather than just being a programmed sort of thing.
both sides are against it.
So I am curious how they programmed it in this game. I'm probably gonna end up looking up some stuff about this game later. But I am curious what they did for this game's like programming and stuff.
Which one will be knocked out? What is the sharp crash?
So I gotta check that out at some point though, because it looks like a really cool game in terms of the. It looks like this game could have some interesting lessons in terms of programming and design, especially if you could see what they're doing in terms of the programming.
Who's the winner? What a strong crash impact!
Because there are some things this game does, like the swapping between, like, it kind of swaps between models when it changes the spinning animation. So very clearly they're cognizant of that, but also doing like some level of physics in the game. Like, obviously, because it's it's a lot of forces and things hitting each other. So I am legitimately curious what. Oh no.
Shock of the collision.
I gotta ring him out soon or I'm gonna get knocked out. Because I don't have the health for a sustained battle.
Now, go.
Could this be the finisher? It's touch and go.
There it is. I think I got it. I think I got him. I think, maybe? I'm actually a little uncertain now.
This is
I
it.
think I got him, though.
It was
Never mind, he blocked it. Uh-oh.
losing. What happened?
Ah! I feel like I'm going to lose the last match just to timeout, basically. I'm running out of life really quick.
Oh no! It failed! An amazing collision of 2 forces. What is the sharp?
Oh, no. Oh, no. I actually do think my life is going to be down before I can finish the job. Ah, it's okay if I lose, though, but it's just like, ah. Oh, I think I got him. Wait, that might be it. He moved just in position. I might have it. But is a solid maybe.
Final blow.
Could this be the finisher?
Oh, he was right there. Oh,
It's on.
oh, he was so close to going over the edge. Ah. Oh, man. Please, I want one more win tonight, please.
Could this
I don't want to I just don't want to lose to this DJ guy. Yeah. Yes!
out?
Oh, that my brain just like turned on again. It was like, hey, I know it's midnight. You're kind of tired, but on, please turn. You have 6 life.
No, I can't believe
You
this.
have 6 life. You need to win. You absolutely must win right now. That was pretty good. That was a good fight. Scary, but good. Alrighty. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna turn in for tonight. I'm a little tired. So schedule for this week. I will post it again tomorrow, as I usually do on Monday mornings. But we will be playing more Persona 5 on Wednesday. Oh, I'm saying it now, but I'm gonna put it down when, you know, stream opens. I do know, I am well aware of the fact that there is a bit in Persona 5 coming up that is worrying. I'll say it again on Wednesday, but it'll come with a content warning on the first 10 minutes of stream. So, yeah, just be ready for that. It's probably going to get super dark and serious. So I'm probably going to be talking very seriously for the first 30 minutes of stream. Thursday is Shadow of the Colossus, and Sunday, this next Sunday, I haven't decided yet. I'm going to have to look through my library and see what I can do. So we'll see. We'll see. But until then, thank you guys for coming by, and thank you to everyone who got to show up today. I'm getting there. New Year is kind of kicking my butt a bit, but it's just because I'm getting back in the swing of things. So I hope that we can hang out again soon, hopefully for Wednesdays. But until next time, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you. Anyone to raid? I don't think so. I'll have to check. Let me check online really quick before we go. I'm gonna send my boy to bed first. He should get some sleep. I need some sleep too, but we should. Let's see. Who's online right now? Not a lot of people on right now. It's midnight, so I guess a lot of people aren't on right now. Does anybody have someone we can raid? I suppose we could just go somewhere. Back. Hey, Echo, we're just in time. I believe we can. We are going to raid soon. We're going to. I got friends. Ah, very good. Well, if you have anybody who's online right now, we should probably raid. One thing I am gonna double check really quick, just because I'm curious. I did. Very good. Very impressive. I have made something new. Let's see, it seems. Flavor of streamer you want? I'm uncertain. Surprise me, I suppose. Well, this will be redeem free. I'm doing it myself, so this is of my volition. So, give me a name. I will go. We will advance. Oh, I also learned I can do this. I can do that now too. But yeah, I do have the Salty's Bun art streamer. Oh, Salty's Bun. Okay. We will raid. Very good. Raid Bob Ross. Oh, if we could raid Bob Ross, that'd be insane. Oh, by the way, can someone type in exclamation point raid? Think it? Oh, it doesn't work very well, does it? Oh, I hope it. Does that work? I actually have no idea if it works very well. It broke, didn't it? I'll have to test. I'll fix that later. Fix raid message. I was uncertain if it worked or not. The trouble is that I thought it worked, but oh, it does work. It's just Gmail doesn't have a sub, so it can't use the emote. That's weird. Intriguing. But yes. We do have, that is the raid message, so it appears that because it does not have a subscribe. I see. So for those with those, we have the raid message. Let's see. Salty's Bun. Let's see. Ah, I see. I see. Very good. I believe we have the right person. Streamels doesn't have one. Ah, I see. Salty's Bun. Currently 46 on. Art. Very cute looking brown hair. Yes, great time, oh boy. Use whatever excited emote you have. We will do them. I believe I have the right person for this raid. I hope so. All right, excellent. If we're good, then I think we're ready. I guess we are going to just use the bear emotes. Very good. Very good. Alrighty. So I will see you guys soon. I'll be there in a moment.